Michael. Hey, everyone. I'm gonna run our ads. I'm gonna try to... Error? Okay, alright. Merchant. Hey, August. Hey, Q. Hey, Outson. Hey, Hasanico. Thank you, Outson, for subbing for 9 months. You've been with us for 9 months? That's right, you came during Sekimeya, right? Nice to see you, Outson. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Hey, Double Jumper. Hey, Don. Hey, August. Video games. I said hi, August, twice. Hey, Azilla. I'm gonna have to give this warning again whenever Joe gets here, but I had a migraine of all time today, so we do have the legendary zooted mouse with us. I'm on Triptans, baby. Might refresh them midstream. Came for Sekimeya, returned for YIIK as one of 3 YIIK fans. That's good. Thank you, Lemonade, standing for subbing for 10 months. I forgot Friday is YIIK. Oh boy, I'm yeeking out. You know what? I really did us dirty for Wednesday because I read the description of Imposter Factory, and I think that that in a bad mood playing Imposter Factory based on its description would have been really funny. So that's on me for not reading the Steam description first. Thank you, Man of Answers, for resubbing for 9 months. Legendary zooted mouse. That's right. That's right. The zooted mouse of legend. Sorry, mouse. Hope you feel better soon and can enjoy the zoot. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be okay. I'm gonna get on a Tripton after work. We're all doing it. Maybe Mega Geeko will too. Happy YIIK. How is this not an oxymoron? Lurkin Larry is right. YIIK has improved substantially since the original product, I think. I also think the original product was overhated, but that's just me. That's just me. Is there anything I should be doing right now? I should be getting ready to advertise on Blue Sky. That's right. There we go. I got the music on. I do have the music on. Okay. I'm gonna repost this. I'm going to... There we go. I'm yeeking out, so ready. Hey, Errol. Sending you all the best vibes, Mouse. Hope your migraine wears off soon. Oh, thank you, Errol. I really appreciate that. I hope you're still enjoying Metaphor, even with the break to do what Joe was doing today. Did you finish Star Sands? Finish? I did not finish Star Sand, but I did get to at least expert on all of the jobs, or the expert quest on all of like the job tracks. We can talk about Star Sand after Joe raids and while he's getting Gatsby taken care of if you want. I have a migraine and stopped watching 2 hours in to go lay down and get zonked myself. Well, all you missed was Joe fighting stuff. There was no further story developed, so it's not too bad. I hope your migraine gets better soon too. How did Metaphor go? Joe decided to roll his face against a fight that doesn't matter for the entire stream. So is Peak. Imagine blaming Mouse for poisoning the well while attempting to fight the Shadow Baby for a 3rd time. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I'd hear more buzz about that coming out, but it's mostly been contained to Discord. Star Sand Island's release is a case study in how not to release the game. I would say, I know this is going to be controversial, even substantially worse than High Guard, actually. Hey, Yaki Baki, nice to see you. Star Sand Island, all in word, yep. Starstruck is better than Star Sand. I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. So High Guard had an issue with just sort of like the lead up to launch being kind of a mess. Star Sand You know, why don't we just talk about this while we're waiting for Joe? Okay, so Star Sand Island is a cozy game. It is a Chinese cozy game. It has been highly kind of talked up among the cozy game community. It has a whole bunch of like quality of life stuff incoming. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm guessing Highguard and 2XKO News hit you as like case studies for work. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's always important to look at. Sometimes I'll actually write retrospectives about this. Nobody asks for them, but I do it anyway. It's important. It's important to know what they're doing. Hey everyone, welcome, Raiders. Hope you enjoyed your Shadow Baby today. Yes, we mouse. Yeah. Thank you very much. Good luck with YIIK. Thank you very much. Type switch. Hello Moose. Hello Maneki Money. I totally asked for him. No clue what the convo is about. So we're talking about failed game launches today. Before Joe gets here. So I'll just start over. So there's a game called Star Sand Island that was very hyped among the cozy game community. Very lots of like really early like interesting bits of it. It had a successful Kickstarter. It is a Chinese game that has a collab starting from launch with the My Time At crew, Pathia Games, which they're very well regarded for My Time at Portia and My Time at Sandrock. And I think they're actually physically in the same location. So they had like a lot of things going for them. And what I said was Star Sands Island has been worse than Highguard, I would argue. So Highguard just had like a lead up to launch plan issue, basically. There's also obviously financial trouble at the company that they're stretched pretty thin. But I think that Highguard's issues had to do more with the market. And it being a really tricky market to release into right now. Cozy games are also a really tricky market right now, but Star Sand already differentiated itself. They were communicating early and often about, hello, welcome. I'm giving a lecture. Okay, bye. So they so they were communicating. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I'm having trouble lately on Discord. That I'm getting this error that says RTC connecting.
Yeah.
And yeah, it won't go away until I stop Discord. When I was playing Hunt on Saturday with Bill, it was happening every 20 minutes. So and then it was fine. I think toward the end, so it shouldn't be a problem the whole entire time. But like, yeah, so if suddenly I stop talking, then I need to reconnect. But I think if I'm watching your stream, I'll know if it goes down because the stream will go down. I'll just drop off. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me. When you joined, I said, "Hey, I'm giving a lecture right now," and then you left immediately because of the RTC connecting thing. But they heard the Discord leave and join sound, and so it was very funny timing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What was the lecture on?
I'm talking about Star Sand Island, which is the cozy game that just went in. That just came out, sort of.
Star Sand Island.
So up to launch, they had a really successful Kickstarter. It was going really well. They were communicating early and often with people in their Discord about like what was going to be in it. The first thing that went wrong was they released into early access without telling anyone it was going to be early access. The second thing that went wrong is that they had their Kickstarter, right? And it turns out that they didn't have any automated system for sending out Kickstarter keys. So when they went into early access, people on Steam were able to get it before the Kickstarter backers were able to get it. So I think still right now, a lot of Kickstarter backers don't have access to it, and they abandoned Kickstarter messaging entirely and said they need to submit requests for keys via a Google form. The third thing that happened was whoever was putting it on Steam didn't know how Steam works. If you change the region, it can help with the RTC connecting thing. That's a good point. Anyway, the last thing I was going to say, the Star Sand Island thing is they went on Steam to release it, and whoever did it doesn't know how it works because, first of all, they spelled the name wrong in like 3 different places, 3 different ways. And also they didn't set up the bundles correctly. So they didn't have a bundle set up at launch that discounts stuff. And then they added it later, but the way that they set it up was that if you bought the bundle after you had already bought the base game, you didn't get the discount. So they screwed everybody over. And then, as if that wasn't enough, there was a YouTuber who went on Blue Sky or Twitter or something and was like, "Hey, Star Sand Island is flooded with fake bot reviews." And it is true. They have hundreds and hundreds of bot reviews. In their Discord, they claim that they didn't do it and they don't know where it came from. So the prevailing theory is that they bought a marketing plan from someone, like they were like, "We'll just pay you to do the marketing for our game," and that whoever that marketing team was really sketchy and did this really shitty positive review bomb thing. So pretty much the worst launch I've ever seen, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is the game good?
The game is okay, but it has problems with it. I think it's like okay. It's not bad. The things that they put in it are good, but they didn't put a story in it, unfortunately. So
it looks like gacha slot. It looks like a Genshin game.
It does, but it isn't. Like, it doesn't have any kind of premium stuff in it at all, and they committed to saying there wouldn't be any. So so now they're getting rolled into, like, they said that they did machine translation in the demo, but it's all been replaced with human translation now. But now people are saying they're lying. It's all AI. They have undisclosed AI use based on basically nothing. So it's a whole thing.
How come Joe can say slop? Is slop banned on this stream?
Is it? I don't think it is. Can they say slap in chat? Can someone say slap in chat?
Front Seat has special privileges, like deciding what we're listening to on the radio.
Yeah, you can say slap in chat. It was auto modded for like 1 day to be funny, I think. There you go. You say slap in chat. Anyway, do you need to take Gatsby out?
Yes, I do. And I might just put some food in the air fryer and I can go up and get it. Well, are we going to do Scrandle?
We are going to do Scrandle, yeah.
Okay, if we're gonna do Scrandle, then like I can go beep and I can go get some food. I don't like eating on stream, and I feel rude eating on your stream when I barely eat on my stream. But like I haven't eaten today, I really don't want to order pizza. I don't want to do that again. So, yeah, is that okay?
We've committed to you doing 2 streams in a row, which is very laborious. So I think it's fine.
Okay, all right. Sorry to put you on the spot on stream like that. Anyway, I'll be back in, I don't know, like 10 minutes to get Gatsby out, walk around a little bit. I've been sitting for a while.
Alrighty.
Did you see the end of question that I got after I rated you?
No.
Someone came in and resubbed with the question that does my book, The Wizard and the Dragon, have dragon sex in it?
Does it?
That was their question. It does not, no.
Well.
Does it? What do you mean, does it? Of course it does. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay. I'm just saying, if I wrote a book called The Wizard and the Dragon, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. It's true. It's true. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh sorry. Oh, is it not working? Are we not getting the emotional neglect kite? I'm sorry about that. I don't know why that didn't go off. There it is. Must was so real for that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. There we go. Emotional neglect kite. There he is. Anyway. Well, I figured while Joe is gone we can do some doles on our own. And by doles I mean we're gonna do color dole. If you haven't been here for color dole before. If you haven't seen color dole before, this is huge. Easy red, always red. All right, let's go red. 57%. All right. Are we feeling orange? Nope. Orange is less correct. What about purple? Purple. All right. Fuchsia. Nope. FF00FF. Does that work? It doesn't. There's a Danganronpa doll now if you're caught up. I haven't played V3. We need you to convince Joe to bring back dolls. Joe viewers are dying of thirst. Oh, I'm sorry. A blue. Dark blue. That is not dark blue, but whatever. It's purple. It's gotta be purple. Grape. Grape is a good pull. Yep, grape. Get in there. Royal purple. Nope, grape is closer. Okay, all right. Let's lock in here. Lavender. No, that's far away. Maroon. Magenta. Mauve. No, it is a dark purple. It is a dark purple. It could be midnight blue. It could be this. Okay, so it's somewhere in the vicinity of these two. Okay. Amethyst. That's too light. We need a dark purple. Puce is brown, isn't it? Plum. Navy. Navy is going to be closer, I think. Okay, so somewhere closer to... What the hell is mauve? You made that up? No. How do you know all these color names? Well, chat is helping. I'd still try maroon. Pretty far off. Pretty far off. Is boysenberry a color? It is, but it's going to be... Oh! Oh, boysenberry is in the neighborhood. Okay. So we're in the kind of grape and boysenberry zone. Okay. Plum. Plum seems good. Plum is okay. But grape is still the closest. Can we get a fair? A berry kind of day. So what about blueberry? Do we have like a blackberry? It was a berry kind of day. No way. Under 20 guesses is crazy. More emotion than Umineko. That was genuine shock. That was genuine shock. Yeah, Kite could not stop me. Kite could not stop me. Oh, we need to change that one out. Sorry about that. Hold on, let me get in there on this. They're calling me the goat of colored all this. That's crazy, actually. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can do that again. It's my goat. Joe will never believe us. Alright, nope, it's not working. Okay, I guess we get the fake one. Forever. That's okay. There we go. Keep this page. It's with my heart rate went up. I was so excited. Very proud of you. Errol, you were the one that called it a berry day, weren't you? You got the layup there. I never would have done it without you. Someone needs to make this, but with 0 to 255 RGB values. That would go crazy, yeah. Fake one. That's how much she respects her puzzle-loving part of the community. I know. I know. I'd like to petition for Yes We Cyan to be the official colored old channel. Is that how we say it? Is it cyan? That's how I've always said it. Well, that was supposed to take the whole 10 minutes, so... Is Boulder here? No, I don't like the horse game. Is Boulder here? I'll do catfishing if Boulder is here. I will only do catfishing if Boulder is here. Cyan? I know the truth of the epitaph is you just need to throw random numbers and letters into the wind and wait for someone with a good enough theory to pretend like it's your own. That'll work. Yeah, this one's cooperative, so. Do honest to God Wordle. Oh my god. Really? I don't have a New York Times account. Will it let me? Okay. All right. Here we go. That's the opener. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Is glomp a word? No, that's sad. Sorry, August. Womp. Okay. Glorp. Can't be brown. We used R already. Let's see. Let's see. I saw this one on Oko's stream. Oh, don't give it away. There it is. We got it. In 4. That's not so bad, is it? Easy life. Easy life. Easy life. Easy life. Can we do the other ones, or will it only let me do that one? Should we do connections? All right. 4 groups of 4. Standard, banner, flag, and no. Salem, Wayne, Parliament? Here. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. Stark, sheer, utter, pure. Thank you very much. Downright. All right. Kent. Camel. I still think it's these 3, but I don't know what the 4th one is. Could it be Parliament? No, it's not that. Okay, never mind. Colors. Oh, colors. Oh, it's a country. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's a pen. Okay, yeah. All right. Fine. And then the last one we have are cigarettes, Parliament, camels, Salem's, and no. Recede, sink. Oh, recede, lesson, sink, and wane is all homonyms for words of getting to be less, right? Yeah, homophones of getting smaller. And then Kents or cigarettes I've never heard of. All right, we did it. We did it. Yeah. Yeah. I was devastated when Mouse said no to Fanzina last week's stream. I'm sorry. I'm breaking everyone's hearts. I see one she's never gonna get wrecked, chatter. You got to dodge a superhero trick with Kent, Clark, and Stark. Oh shit, yeah, I did dodge that completely, didn't I? What else we got on here? What else we got on here? None of these are fun. Should I speedrun the mini? Alright. Nope. Gotta subscribe. Alright, never mind. That's it. That's it. Rattle sucks today. We can do rattle. Alright. Alright, a nose butter is a snowboarding trick where the rider shifts their weight onto the nose of the board, lifting the tail off the snow while rotating. The nose. Whoa, wait, 1, 3, holy shit. When with the space inserted, no sé is Spanish for I don't know. Okay, alright. The third base. I just had to scan it to make sure I was right. But I just guessed the answer before I guessed the question. I really like it when I do that to rattle. 6 letters. You would have to add, might have to blank a third where you can earn a third. 1/3. Resident third. Heavy is the crown of a streamer who's good at Dles. I know, I rip through them, right? It's because I only do the ones I'm good at.
We're doing rattle?
I am. No, I was just waiting for you to get back. We did Wordle and connections. I dodged a bullet on connections.
I just did connections.
Oh, okay.
I got it, actually. I got purple second.
Nice. I got it third, actually.
Nice.
No.
I try to rattle every day, but sometimes I forget and then it builds up. Rattle's my favorite right now. I really like rattle.
Rattle's really good, yeah.
So nose, I don't know. Third.
Third base. I don't, where you can earn a third. Third degree is something you're given by a detective, and university is where you can earn a degree, probably. College? College. All right. You have to...
Dorm.
Dorm? Yeah, you might have to share a dorm room with someone. Glare is a look? No. Okay. Stare? A blank stare. Append 2 letters to get to blank to get a cover. Blanket.
Blanket. Yeah, blanket.
Yeah. Animals found in a blanket. Pigs in a blanket. When pigs fly, and butterfly is an insect. And there it is. There's Rattle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
And that's it.
Does Joe know Enclose Horse? Yes, I do. I'm not a big fan of that game.
I also don't like that game. I want to prove this to you. I want to prove this to you that it happened while you were gone. We got Coloredle in 16 guesses, and I got the right color for once. It's never been me who got the right color before on this stream. It's always chat.
I hate Coloredle. I don't know all the names of the colors. It's like if you don't know it, then you're fucked.
Yeah, we end up using the list sometimes. Yeah.
There's a list?
There's a list. You don't know the list?
I didn't know about the list. I hate this. There's only 6 colors. People just stop fucking around.
Cloud Dancer is in here. They put Cloud Dancer in. They put it in.
We hate Cloud Dancer.
I love Cloud Dancer. Color of the year. All right. We can move on to Scrandle though.
Okay, my air fryer is going to beep at some point, and I can go get some chicken, but I can do Scrandle.
Okay. So that's the color of envy. Strong envy is a little different from the rest of them.
Strong envy. Green with envy. You know, it's weird. I do associate envy being red, even though it's green with envy. Huh.
Because you see red when you're upset, right? It's a crossfire. Is Mouse confirmed for the DR 2x2 streams, or has she been playing through the Danganronpa games as a cry for help? I mean, I said I would do it. I don't know if I'm gonna be there for all of them, but I said I would. It's up to Joe.
We'll have to work out logistics for it.
That's
I don't know how it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Because like Danganronpa 2x2 is definitely a game I'm gonna want to play like main during the week. So that's gonna be tricky.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Yep. Because I can't be there during the week. Chat. Sorry. But if you do it on Saturdays, I can be there on Saturdays or Sundays or whatever. All right. Here we go. Do you wanna ask them the question that they love so much?
Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran.
It's got to be left, right? No one's eating a bird.
I'll tell you something. Boulder got 1 out of 10 today. And
whoa.
Boulder got 1 out of 10. That's the score to beat. Boulder got 1 out of 10 today by picking the thing that he liked better. Every time. So we have an additional meta to work with here.
Okay. Does Balder like the bird?
I don't. And Rodney got 8 out of 10 by not being Boulder. Yeah. I don't know.
I just would Balder look at this and think those sausages look raw? I don't like them. I don't know if Balder drinks beer. The foam head on that looks pretty good though.
Yeah, the foam on it looks good. The sausages look mid.
Yeah, they look more pickled than cooked to me. I just would Balder look at this and go, I don't like anything on the left. I would choose right and then just simply keep the bird as a pet. Like,
was that a Balder impression? Just slipping out.
I don't know. What do we think?
I would vote for the beer because I think Boulder doesn't drink.
Okay.
So I assume he would rather have a whimsical friend from the air, but yeah. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck me. All
fuck
right.
him. Oh.
Okay.
Spoiler, that was the only one he got right? Okay. We have potato wedges that are called fries versus a hot dog.
A hot dog with lettuce? Oh, I'm sorry, one moment. The corny German, who is the person who asked you the dragon question, just subbed for 3 months, thank you. To say, to get back to the wizard and dragon question, I asked because I'm giving a literature seminar on interspecies relationships in fiction, except anything with tentacles. So the answer I got was unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, corny German.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Does it count for your literature seminar if the other character, non-human, is like a shapeshifter, so sometimes they're a dragon and sometimes they're not? or do they have to full-time, like, do werewolves count? I need answers. Anyway. Maybe the fries? What are those fries shaped like?
Sorry, my brain just got stunlocked by the shapeshifter thing.
It's the first natural question, I think.
What's going on at the very bottom of the hot dog? There's like a white scab that's been peeled off. Do you see it? What's going on there? I can't mouse over it, unfortunately. It's right next to your mouse cursor, actually, a little bit to the right.
It moved my mouse. Where is this? Is the fries or the hot dog?
The hot dog, like right at the tip of the bottom end, like you're circling, yeah, right there. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's weird looking. If they have sex while transformed, that's fine. Okay, good. Thank you, corny German. Glad to know.
I think the fries. Fuck it. I think the fries. Oh, for fuck's sake! Really? 62.
Look at the little stars. That's cute. Look at the little stars on the French toast.
It's nice, yeah.
All right, spaghetti and French toast versus beef makunouchi bento. I forgot to tell you when you got here that I'm zooted out of my mind because I have a migraine and I'm on migraine medication. It seems like important context. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Whatever.
You sure you want to do this, or you okay?
No, I'm good. That croquette looks amazing, actually.
I think both of these look incredible, but right looks cold. I don't know why I think it looks cold. Whereas if I had both these in front of me and they were warm, I would probably go with the right. Actually, it's also cheaper, but like right now I would choose left, but I think right is cheaper.
I would go right here.
If you disagree that it doesn't look cold, then go right. Yeah.
I don't think it looks cold to me. I think I would go right here. Okay. All right.
Nice. We got our 1 out of 10.
Yeah,
nice.
We got it.
Right.
We just got to get 2 and then we're all right. Boulder would have gotten 2, but he picked the wrong one on the 10th one out of spite because he was mad he got only 1 out of 9 right, by the way. So
wow.
We should really try to get 3. We've got a double cheeseburger, which does have the burger buff, but we also have katsu chicken curry, one of my favorite foods in the world, on the left here.
I've never had it. What's next to the? Is it chicken?
Yeah, so this is chicken over here on the left, and over here this looks like shredded cabbage to me, maybe.
Oh, okay. Burger usually wins, but the patties look a little pale. I don't know.
Yeah.
Rice definitely gonna be around a 50 at least. That's the floor for right.
I'd say 60 at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe like around a 67. So like, what do we think? Is left gonna beat that?
All right, you come onto my stream and do this. I don't know. I will say, in terms of things looking cold, it does look like the sauce congealed a little bit over here on the left. How do you like your curry?
I've already passed multiple D20 silently, and I'm being like 6-7. Wow, I'm being so good.
I don't know why you have to pass D20s when we're having a serious conversation about dragons
and shapeshifters.
Yeah.
I think I love burgers, and I actually would eat leftover right here. So maybe that means that left is is better, but burgers have like a huge buff on
burgers.
Scramble,
Get
so
such a buff. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. 6 or 7 D20s.
How about we do this instead? If we go left and then burger wins, are we going to be furious with ourselves that we didn't bet on the burg?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go burger.
Okay. My air fryer just beeped, so like you can drag this out for another minute if you want, or rip the band-aid off. Perfect.
What do we think, chat? Chat picks so I can blame it on you instead. It's all you, mouse? No, it's all chat. I'm passing the buck. Curry, burger, curry. With Boulder buff, I'd say curry. Whatever Joe said, so you can blame it on him. Burger, curry plate is too unwieldy for scranners. The uncultured scranners. Not right. You know what? Let's pick curry. Oh, fuck off. 91 versus 93. Come on, dude. That was not a 93% burger. There's no way. Oh man. Yeah, that was not good enough for a 93%. Now we've got meat buns with beer versus fruit topped shaved ice. What is the fruit on there? What is that? What is pink like that? That's a fruit. Dragon fruit's that color on like the outside, but is it on the inside too? I don't know if I've never looked at the guava. Oh, guava. It's not grapefruit. Whatever it is, it might be dyed actually. You can tell the votes aren't coming from Japan because Katsu Curry lost. It didn't come from me either. Yeah, dragon fruit is white. I know that it's this color on the outside, but it's white on the inside. Yeah. Dyed durian? That would be funny of them. Shaved ice? Yeah, you literally like take a straight blade and carve off the ice, and it makes like these really soft piles of ice. It's really good. But I think most places don't do that anymore. They just like put it in a blender or something.
Ooh, okay.
We got it wrong. I voted.
Right. What was it?
It was the burger, but the burger was 93% and the curry was 91%.
It was 93% burger? Really?
Yeah.
That burger did not look that good to me. Holy shit.
I know.
It always had a bet on burger, man. I think it's the ultimate scram now. It's better, even better than chicken. I thought chicken was the best, yeah.
I know.
Meat buns with beer.
I think the fruit topped shaved ice takes it here, but I'm not sure.
It's very colorful.
It is very colorful.
What would Baldur pick?
I don't know, but he did get one right, and I think it was this one, so I cannot tell you.
I'm interested in the meat buns with the beer, and it looks like there's a fair amount of them, but like I don't know, they don't look
some mustard
like golden cooked. There's mustard on them.
Well, they're steamed, so they wouldn't be golden. They would just puff up. But even so, they look a little wet. Like they look a little undercooked to me. They aren't puffy like they should be.
Did they cook the meat first and then put the buns around them, or is it all steamed together?
Yeah, you usually cook the meat with a bunch of spices and stuff, and then wrap it in the dough and then steam it. Yeah.
Okay, I personally would go with meat buns here, but like it is cheaper to go the fruit top shaved ice.
People do like savory over sweet. Okay, let's go left, and if it loses, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, it won.
Ooh.
Okay, it won. I've never had alcohol with shaved ice. I saw someone ask that. I've never had that, but it sounds good. All right, we're officially ahead of Boulder. We've got buffalo chicken. Oh, these are all Japanese. Okay, we've got buffalo chicken over rice with spaghetti versus slow cooked beef and rice. No price data. I would take right. Yeah, I don't know what spaghetti on lettuce is doing for us. Really? Okay, whatever.
Wow.
Scrandle, Japan. Yeah, this Friday's Scrandle is Scrandle, Japan. We've got the chicken katsu curry, which we know is 91% over sausage on a stick. I want to know what they're trying to pull on us.
Baldur would remember that it got 90 something.
Yeah.
So he might go left, and then he vote us by. There's no way right is more than 90 something though. That's not enough food, even if it was like for 3 pounds. Yeah. It's got to be left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 86% here. It was 91%. Are we being fucking? Did they swap over to the? No, they can't have swapped over to the new system. How can it be 86 here and 91 on the other? Scrandle Dev? Japan likes having a small side of spaghetti with some meals, like a side salad. It's weird. We just got gaslit by Scrandle, so whatever.
We did. It happened once before, and I was really, really mad. Yeah.
Okay. Takoyaki versus Yum chicken. I would go right here.
I would also go right here.
Okay. I won't eat octopus, so
I won't eat octopus either.
Easy choice for me. Yeah. All right, we've got strawberry bubble waffle. That looks awesome. Versus beef noodles with a pint of asahi.
Left. Yeah.
Octopus
close,
is great.
Though.
It's a conscientious objection of not wanting to eat octopus. I won't do it. It was the same picture, but no price data, so I think a resubmitted screen. Oh, I see. All right. You think right over stick and rice?
Yeah. That's the kind of pizza that usually gets pretty high, even though like that kind of pizza I don't really like, and I would enjoy eating that. I think that looks pretty good. But what do you think?
It's that also message is pinned for 11 minutes because Simple doesn't pin things for the right amount of time. I would pick right here, I think.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. We pulled it back. We pulled it back and got 6. We were under the community average. We were unlucky Scranner, but we did beat Boulder.
We are doing it late in the day though, when everyone has gone
Yeah.
onto their alt accounts to get a perfect score.
That's
So they're
true.
cheating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
that's true. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. It doesn't let you. It's a
Jelly got
mobile
8 out of
issue.
10 on this one.
Sorry.
Damn, well done, Jelly.
Yeah, good job, Jelly. And Rodney. I don't think it's simple. So I didn't mean to blame Simple. I was just saying when Simple pins things, it's the wrong amount of time. I'm sorry. I don't mean to attack Simple. We all know Twitch Mobile is one of the worst apps on the market.
Can I blame
It's not a
Simple?
secret. Yeah, you can blame Simple if you want.
The fuck Simple.
Yeah. You heard the big man. It's okay, Masa. No, you never hurt me. That's good. That's good. I have been reading. I had to do a presentation the other day, and somebody typed a question in the Microsoft Teams chat, and I read it out loud in the same cadence I read messages in chat on stream, and I had a real moment for myself.
Oh shit.
I had a real moment.
Oh fuck.
Yep.
That's not good.
No, it's not good, is it? It's not good, is it? This is the problem with having a job and streaming at the same time. Okay, so hold on. Let me do something here. Okay, so let me test this to see if that was just a one-off not working, and if it's working now. Okay. It is not working. Why is it not working? Shit. You haven't
I'm muting myself while I chew, by the way.
That's
what's
okay.
not working?
You haven't seen so Psy blew up and exploded and died. So now we have this, if you look at my stream instead. We have Emotional Neglect Kate to join us for February.
Hate Psy.
Yeah, hates Psy, yeah. Oh, I see what happens.
Sikimea has done untold damage to this stream, huh?
Okay, yep. Alright. Okay, I fixed it. I found the problem. Alright, good, cool. Anyway, we're here to play YIIK I.V, I think, right? We're still doing that?
I think we're yeeking, yes.
Okay, alright.
Yeek. Yeah.
We're
about halfway through?
Yeah, no, we're like a quarter of the way through, says chat.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be yeeking for a while. Let me find YIIK.
What do you think of the metaphor playthrough so far? Is all you hoped it would be?
Oh yeah. I can't say anything or I'm gonna get myself into trouble. I shouldn't have told you what they said about fan art. That was not reflective of the general attitude in the metaphor chat. Most people don't care that there was time spent on fan art. I don't want it to be like Umi-done, where they're like, she's misrepresenting us, and I don't want them to be right if they say that. So just for the record, that was only a couple of people saying that about fan art. Okay. Is it on stream? It is on stream. Okay. Let me share with you on Discord. Mouse cannot stop poisoning the well. To be fair, it's really fun.
I don't think anyone in Umi-dan was actually mad that you were doing that to them. Why are you misrepresenting them right now about them being mad at you?
No, we're not doing this, because I got immediately pinged in the metaphor channel, and then they were like, I didn't say anything about fan art. Me neither. Were people saying things about fan art? I didn't say anything about fan art. It was a whole situation, even though multiple people did do that in both there and the stream discussion. So don't you rage bait me. Not all chatters, yeah.
I love fishing. I love fishing minigames so much.
You love fishing minigames. So. Okay. That was weirdly accurate to that sound.
Yeah, I practiced whenever Finn was playing Stardew Valley. I sit next to him while he's fishing, and I would make the noise.
You made fake sounds? You made that? Getting pinged like at Hello It's Mouse, explain yourself. That literally happens. It happened in Umi-done too. I think it's some of the same chatters. I need to just not go in there and rage bait them. Okay, all right. Here we are. You can see it. Can Can chat see it? Chat can see it.
I can see it, yes.
Teacher, I didn't say anything. I know, it's like that. That was crazy. We need to hold on to that sound for Jadzea 2026. Legitimately, that was such a good Stardew Valley fishing sound.
Was it really? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I reacted to it. I was like, Joe, do it again. Will you do it again?
I don't know if I can do it again.
He has a mouthful of food. Maybe not.
No, that wasn't good. Too high. No, can't do it again. It was a one-off.
It's like the chicken sound all over again. I've been playing Stardew. It's really good. It is really good. Yeah.
Stardew's an amazing game, yeah.
Okay, so here we are in YIIK, the video game that we all know and love that Mr. Sunrise made advertising art for. Home of Michael.
Michael.
Oh right, we were going straight out into this. I remember this from last time. So we just got past the part where we were up in the mountains and we had the long shaggy dog story and found out that Alex either didn't just look at the album cover or he's lying about it for some weird reason. And the last time we were this girl was like the actually pretty cool segment where she was going back and forth between the two houses, which makes it seem like she's kind of like, I don't know, I feel like what that part did for me was it seemed like she probably is like a representation of the concept of sister. I don't know, like I don't think she's literally the same person who lives at both houses and goes back and forth between them. I think it more has to do with like the way that women can be treated in different ways as a child.
It could be, or there could be something that, taking it literally, it means that Alex's dad, when he left Alex's mom, went to Windtown and is actually Rory's stepdad and is Carrie's mom. And the only reason why I think that that is in any way possible is just because of the focus on, like, the weird focus on the mom's legs. And there was a scene in the other one that we haven't gotten to yet about the dad says, you know, I'm leaving your mom for like someone else who has a really hot pair of legs or whatever. Like, that's the only reason why. That I'm thinking it might be possible that it could be like that could be related in some way, but it's probably representing the idea of a sister.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do think it's possible that both things are true, that he actually did cheat with Rory's mom, because that's just a really weird thing to do with the legs.
And now she's like a stand-in for sister too. Yeah, it could be both. Yeah.
Question for Joe and Mouse. Now that you've both played Metaphor, is it fair to say YIIK I.V was the better turn-based RPG released in 2024? Joe hasn't finished Metaphor. I think Joe needs more information. We also haven't finished this. I don't think we have enough information to determine that. Is my genuine answer to that. For me, you can't do much worse than Metaphor though. So
I'm loving this stem.
You like this with the should we keep going? What's that?
Next level stim here would be to be able to move back and forth, but every time you put the flashlight on the wall, that you try to make it so the bottom of the circle touches the wall.
Oh,
it's like the perfect. Yeah, that was good.
I saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Too far. Yeah.
Too far.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh,
that's it. That's the best one. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Really,
all right.
Really good.
YIIK has better narrative, at least, right? Well, yeah. but I'm also like you're asking like the biggest hater of Metaphor on the internet. Can you two do this off stream, please? Well,
stimming? What do you mean?
That's it, chatter. You really fucked up this time. You really fucked up this time.
Resident Eviling all the way back up there.
Yeah, Resident Eviling all the way back up there. Uh-oh, that's right. It's easier to do on this side than it's easier to, you gotta kind of, it's tough. You gotta balance both the, kind of the angle and her positioning. Oh, it's too high up. Shit. Oh, now we're too far. Shit. This is tough.
Biggest hater yet. Am I really gonna hate the ending of Metaphor that much?
I think you will laugh. I think you will laugh and feel jolly. I think you will. I think you will. I think you'll clap your little hands like a seal and go, ha ha ha. You know?
Damn.
Oh, now we've got it. Okay, there it is.
I feel safe asking this because I have shot out so many shots, as I always do.
Yeah.
Have I morbed anything big?
Yes.
I hope it's the drizzle with the fast travel. Oh my god.
All right. Okay. All right. Chatter punished. Boom. I didn't know that button would shoot, actually. All right.
I love the music in this game. It's such a vibe.
You know what? I'm coming around on this, Tim. I'm glad we as a community are all part of this. Thank you. Thank you. Sweet. Ruling through terror as we do on this stream.
Listen, some gamers don't care and they just go through the game, and other gamers, when they first played a Mega Man game, have to make sure that they jump through the door that made this load screen slide to there, so they're midair the whole entire time, and they just found ways to recreate that for the rest of their lives with whatever they play, okay? Some of us are just different. Oh, the balloons are back.
Yeah, the balloons are back. We got our gun. Okay.
Is my chewing obnoxious, by the way, or is it quiet?
No, you're okay.
Okay.
Whoa, whoa, there's a whole, oh god. As someone who's never played Metaphor, I hope it's traveling to Utopia with fast travel.
I did say that.
Speaking of YIIK Story, I posted a fairly long comment in the VOD for Mouse's last YIIK stream where I talked about what I think is going on in the scenes where Michael and Claudio reference a bunch of media. Maybe Mouse read it. Maybe Mouse didn't. I'm sorry. I don't always read my YouTube comments.
Wasn't there a problem with that VOD going up?
No, it was only not up on Twitch. It was on YouTube like normal.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Why was it off Twitch?
Because there were stuff that was copyrighted at the beginning, so I took it down before you got here.
Okay.
What is this? If you want to summarize it here, I will read it. I'm sorry I didn't read it. This is my bad.
Forgotten Love. Can you hear me? On.
Oh,
you're good at putting VODs up. Yeah. We'll see how long it is if we can read it now.
I liked how we put the VODs up at like the exact same moment. That's kind of crazy. Thank you, Mouse, for the Raven Scholar recommendation. Finished it recently, and I don't know what to do now. It was so good, and I miss all the characters. It's such a curse. The Raven Scholar ends on like the you want to know what's gonna happen so bad. It's not even that it's a cliffhanger, really. It's just that you want to see what happens with the rest of the story, and you want to see Kane again so bad. If you're me, it's really good. I hope we get a second book soon. I'm really glad people picked that up. It's really good. My favorite book influencer, Lexi, aka Newly Nova, published her best book she read in 2025 list yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago, and Raven Scholar was her #1, and I was like, yeah, girl.
The way she just started panicking is so funny at 56:35. What's that?
I don't remember. Thank you, August.
Oh, I was teasing you about reading something before something else. I can't remember what it was about. Joe was just stimming for most of the stream while Mouse was enjoying the mimicry. Is this how streaming on Discord usually goes? What the fuck?
Michael.
Michael, I don't see a comment discussing it. Is it on the different VOD?
Yeah, I'm not sure which VOD you mean. Sorry. This
okay, we can check it for next time. Yeah.
The freak out was about Pride and Prejudice and Zombies when you said you would read that first and then Pride and Prejudice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Matthew Schroeder.
I read it this week. I liked it when the zombie showed up.
Oh my god.
Can you see me?
Oh.
I don't know how this works.
basically, I think there's some kind of force in the narrative preventing the characters from acknowledging certain things. They can't leave the archetypes or roles assigned for them. Michael was incapable of naming the subject of the photo, even though it's obviously Alex, so he brings up the names of fictional characters that are similar to Alex, like Jay Gatsby and Don Quixote. That's an interesting idea, that they're only able to, like, name references or, like, adjacent things. That would be an interesting thing to do, I think. I hadn't thought of that. You're kind of like trapped in the story, like maybe trapped in like Alex's structure around them mentally. Reminds me of something I can't place.
That's funny.
This also happens later after the fight with the Perfume King. Claudio and Michael can't directly address what just happened, so they bring up plot points from Serial Experience Lane and Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Reminds me of anti-memetics.
Yeah, I like that as an analysis. I would have to go back and probably revisit it to see how I don't remember the specifics of those conversations that well. So I would have to revisit it and see how it was presented. But I think that that's a really cool way to assess it. Yeah, looking at future scenes under that lens could be cool too if it happens again.
Did you read There's No Anti-Memetics Division? I didn't. I just saw some YouTube videos about it when I was not being able to sleep. So I thought I'd decide I'd go on YouTube and watch SCP videos. That was a fun idea.
You've been on YouTube recently, huh?
Yeah, I was. I spent like hours just trying to calm down, just watching something instead of TV because I don't have a TV, right? So I just went on YouTube. Anyway, sorry. Honest 2021 is a bitch and a half. 2021. Well, if you can hear me, I just want to know I'm coming to help. I'm going to set it all right. This is a new person, right? I don't recognize this person. Kind of maybe Michael with long hair. Oh, it is Michael with long hair.
Yeah, it's Michael with long hair. And he's getting a gun.
Shit.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I need to borrow that gun. But I've got something for you. You remember this from the last time we met. Protect yourself, fallen girl.
Oh. Now we're in Michael land. Press the cancel button to dance. Oh.
You can dance your balloons and dodge attacks. Can you? Oh.
Dance. This is cool. I like these added sections like quite a bit.
I do as well, yeah. Are they meant to be like skulls on the wall, or is it Gygus?
I don't know.
That's a skull there, so up there, yeah. I think they're skulls. Okay.
Okay, so this goes to the same place. So we can't walk in the light. Okay. Which are records, it looks like. Hello?
This is not a place for children. For what end did you make this trek? Stars.
You just say it again? Oh. They're standing in a big version of the guy always following Michael around. Oh, fuck, you're right. It's like
that was in the background, yeah.
In the camera's head, yeah.
I wonder what that is. Is that like an actual entity, or is it like his artistic need to take photographs, or like you ever like this? There's a voice in the head whenever you get a good like writing idea. You're like, I should go write that down, and we should create this. There's like a creative thing inside of you that's always on.
Yeah. What did I write down the other day? I had one the other day. I'm gonna leak my notes up.
You have a notes app? I just don't write it down.
Oh yeah, I have like 5 paragraphs of self-insert first person story about a woman who has dreams where she's traveling to different places and living different lives ever since she was a child. She meets someone who sends her to the dream world while she's awake. And then she meets a person. This is for a romance novel. She had a dream where she was in love with someone, and then in real life she meets the guy who was the other half of that dream. The dream world rules are actually like what was being described in chat, which is that she's not allowed to act like a character. It's like compulsory theater, a phrase that's good but I don't remember writing. And the dream world is a collective imagination driven by people's thoughts. So that was the last one I have in my notes app.
Excuse me.
A YIIK like experience in my notes app. Oh shit, it's Vella.
Chance traveler. I saw my other self and felt company for the first time, yet here I am, alone in soul space. Why did I follow myself? The aroma, it called me here. Are you following it too? I followed the scent of my departed wife and wound up here.
Interesting, we're talking a lot about smell here.
The smell of beauty burning. This is the scent of hell.
Especially because Michael's stuff is all about sight and vision and voyeurism. So why are we suddenly?
Can you talk to the ghost in the middle?
Yeah, I can try.
Or is it too far away?
Well, I died, so now it's we can try again. I like being able to. Let's see. I cannot talk to it.
No. Okay.
I can walk through it.
Is there anything behind the white thing? Is it a candle? What is it? Tree stump?
Oh, good call.
Oh, there was. Oh shit. A husband, a daughter, a home. Now I am without flesh, but I reside forever in my own greatest memories.
Yeah, someone in chat said that smell is most heavily associated with memory. That makes sense.
It's true, yeah.
Oh my god, okay, so I can't touch them at all. Okay. Except if I'm spinning. Alright, understood.
Yeah, you have to get the perfect length for the spin, I guess. I would just shoot them.
He took my gun.
Oh, he took your gun. Oh, shit.
He traded the gun for teaching me to dance. Vella has the wings of that ghost.
Dance,
she does.
if you want to go ahead.
So we're in the soul space here. Okay. No! God damn it. Okay. Alright. Whatever. Literally washing out. I almost rage quit at the end of Shenmue. Did you know that?
I did not know that. What happened?
There's a fight where you have to fight 70 guys in a row, and there are no checkpoints. So if you die, you have to start over with the 70 guys in a row.
Oh, shit. That doesn't sound fun.
No. I think for some people it was probably really cool and like epic and awesome feeling, and you get to beat up a bunch of guys and you feel really strong and tough and powerful. And for me, I was like, if I fail this a fourth time, I'm going to YouTube the ending. Let's just
Belize boss.
Beelzebus. We don't have a gun.
Maybe you can dance into him.
I don't know, let's try. Parry slap.
Yeah, okay.
What the fuck?
Is that the dad?
Oh, I think it is the dad, yeah. All right. Can I give you the controller for this part? What? I dodged it! Okay, whatever. Alright, here we go. Aside from all the obvious quality of life stuff, my ideal modern version of Shenmue wouldn't have combat be required. Not every game needs it. Yeah, I guess it's like cool to beat up guys, I guess. Okay. Alright, it's literally parry slap. Help. What? Okay, so I can't like iframe through it. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you have to like dodge behind him when he does it, and then just hit him in the back. I think you might be able to get him twice afterwards.
I might, yeah. Oh, you gotta go fast. Why is my instinct to iframe through it? I need to not do that. Okay, all right. Here we go. I'm sorry, Mouse. This is where our adventure ends. Yeah, this is the end of YIIK I.V for us. Joe, I'm gonna need you to like. Oh, there's a little bit of it. Oh,
you don't have to get behind him.
You don't. No.
Oh, so when you tried to hit him behind you, you must have parried him and you interrupt this thing. Okay, I was wrong. All right, so yeah.
Yeah, I see now. Okay.
So it's yeah, just let him whiff and then just go in for it. Yeah.
It's every time it's because I'm trying to dodge through it. It's so bad.
Nice.
Okay, alright. Alright. You can only get him once. Oh, fuck. Oh, we've got fireballs now. Okay, alright. Got him.
Memory card.
Bad brother.
Bad brother.
Memory card. Onism. Oh. Thank you, Boulder, for resubbing for 11 months. I napped through Scrandle, woke up just in time for what is going to be the rest of the stream. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Boulder. We asked for you earlier. Help me, good brother.
Good brother.
Oh, she's talking. Sorry.
She loves to dance.
She is dancing. The next time I teach a game studies class, it's going to be this, so that I can make someone else interpret it for me.
I seldom speak when the camera is rolling. I know little of your strife, but what little I have seen causes me a great deal of pain. So I offer you some simple advice. Do not twist the good memories with the bad memories. Those who do run the risk of becoming twisted beings in their own right. Critical hit!
Oh.
I can
Critical hit.
help.
This is a really funny juxtaposition of good brother, bad brother. Just fucking Alex clinging to like the memory card like a demon. Like, okay. In case we didn't get it. My friend keeps calling this guy Tamino because he looks like the guy who made Gundam. Didn't the mom tell her to buy or get him a memory card? Oh shit, you're right, I think. Oh.
Oh yeah, she did do that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's what we came here for. Okay. The
Think
mom really
Tamino
wants
is
to
an
play Final Fantasy
inspiration?
7.
Oh. Who among us? I kind of want to. I got sent the remake. I kind of want to play it. I haven't played it. Might do it. Not gonna stream it. Not gonna stream it.
Are you a Tifa girl or an Ares girl? Aerith girl?
I'm a Tifa girl. Come on now.
You're a Tifa girl. I'm also a Tifa girl.
Yeah.
Oh, fallen girl, here in the depths of hell. What have you done to deserve this fate?
Pokemon battle encounter. Yeah, he loves shorts. They're fun and easy to wear.
A horrible act. Did you harm the fabric of reality? I know an original sinner when I see you. Just as I know myself when I peep the blackened pond.
What do the good brother and bad brother cards do? I was just looking at that. The bad brother, a symbol of the past. A good brother, a symbol of what should have been. Oh. Interesting.
What should have been?
Interesting. So maybe this is... Oh, shit. That kind of changes things, doesn't it? So this is like actually Alex's sister and... Oh, shit. Oh, man.
sister should have been born with Rory instead. The sister is like weirdly absent in the game. Alex doesn't really talk or think about his sister ever.
Yeah, which is, I think it's because it's from his perspective, right? So I wonder if the reason that they put the sections in is because we were maybe supposed to think about Alex's missing sister and we didn't, and so this is like filling in the gaps of like what Alex doesn't think about because he's too selfish, maybe. I don't know. Could Rory be an idealized Alex? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Again.
You have wounded me. You accuse me of original sin. To even know of sin is the sin, and it is all around me. How could I possibly not conceive of a new version of it?
Oh, August said, Joe and Mouse, Jason Schreier posted an article today titled Video Games Need to Be Cheaper to Buy, focused on how consumers don't seem to want to go for the $70 to $80 price point. How do we feel about this? It's just true.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I don't know one more to say besides that that's obviously true. That's just true.
I think the game budgets are too high, and yeah, in terms of what we have, games should be more expensive. But I don't know. Like it seems that consumers aren't willing to go that high. So I think it has to give on the budget side. Like the games just have to be smaller in scope. They have to look worse, or oh, he gets me. Sorry, he's right in my face.
Yeah, I hear him. I mean, looking worse is an interesting thing because there's like a really serious like. Let me think about how to say this without getting myself in trouble at work. There's like a lot of games are really focused on going for like graphical fidelity, but the problem with that is that we have a market right now where not only do gamers not care that much about like photorealistic graphics, but also like new graphics cards are prohibitively expensive, as is like every other part of building a new computer right now. And so the further you push video game budgets and graphics and stuff and performance, like that kind of thing, not only are you banking on them spending money on the $80 price point that they don't want to spend, you also have a problem where a lot of people aren't going to be able to buy the hardware that is necessary to run the $80 game. So it's a compounding problem. And the reason that Switch gets away with it is that they make a one-time purchase of a console, and then they're done. PC games that are up at $70 and $80 are in trouble, I think. I saw what you said, Matthew Schroeder, about thanks for playing Geek with good faith, and yeah, like I would never assume that someone is just being racist. Like that's a weird thing to assume. I don't know. It's weird to me that people would be doing that. I didn't want to focus on that too much, but yeah, I saw what you said. Thank you.
What's the matter, Gutsby? What is it? Whoa, you won't leave me alone. What's the matter? Oh, okay. Hi. Sorry. We're interrupting.
Movies have the same budgeting problem, but because of the theater as the intermediary, consumers are more willing to blame theaters rather than movies themselves for rising costs. That's an interesting point, yeah. There's streaming services that are obscuring the costs of movies too, because people aren't really buying like DVDs anymore.
Yeah, movies and TV shows have kind of become like, well, TV shows are always like that, but movies have become kind of like music, where like for a long time, like who buys music? They'll just like you listen on the radio, record it themselves, or they'll just use online sources. You know, like a lot of people don't buy a lot of music. And now movies have become like that too. Like who buys their own copies of movies? Like, people used to have huge movie collections, and they would like it to get it on. I guess maybe the jump to Blu-ray when everyone's DVDs suddenly became obsolete, and it's their collections. And what the fuck was this all about? And if I buy Blu-rays now, I'm gonna have to replace it again when Blu-ray 2 comes out or whatever. Yeah.
But people spend hundreds of dollars on free-to-play games without a second thought. I think it's because of gamers wanting to avoid the purchase they're not satisfied with and being economical. Dispatch is $30 for less than 10 hours of content and nobody complains. Wildgate is $30 for far more content, but it's perceived as more risky. The actual high price point isn't a real factor for most people. That, I would say, is wrong. I would say it is wrong that the high price point is not is not a problem for most people. I don't think that's true. I think that not everybody is spending hundreds of dollars in free-to-play games.
As someone who I feel sympathy and empathy for a lot of people who are making the games when it comes to like finding out what the price is, when there are plenty of people that will go and buy a skin for like $15 in a game, or a mount in World of Warcraft for $20, and all these really low value, high purchase things. And people will look at that, and it's probably overblown how many people are doing it, but they would look at that and go, okay, like, so if that's worth that, like, why isn't my full game that costs like that takes you 10 hours to beat, like, surely that must be worth $20, then it must be worth the same. And so, and that's wrong, though, unfortunately. It's just not the case. But like, I don't know, ever since Silk Song, I don't really want to discuss money on about games like
That's
that. Silk Song, that discourse really fucking pissed me off. Like,
the
good.
last thing I'll say before we move on from it is that people are more likely to spend money on something that they already know and understand, which is why you see people buy $20 for a mount or whatever, because they know they already are established in that game, and they know that they're going to keep playing that game, and they know that they will use that thing in that game, and so they're willing to do it because they already have affinity for that game. It's the same reason people will probably like pay more for an entry from a studio that they know, or like something in a franchise. Like, once people have a reason to trust a price point, they're much more likely to spend it. Where that really falls apart is especially like if you're releasing like a brand new game in a new IP, and you're a new studio, and nobody really has any reason to like feel any investment in you. Unfortunately, you kind of have to price lower just because you don't have the built-in trust that people will give to people that they that they know and trust and already have investment in. So it's different.
It makes sense.
Yeah, E33 was a miracle, launching at $50, 20% off. Yeah. Yep. Totally. If E33, like, they for the same thing for their next game, they could charge $70 probably and get away with it. Oh, we're back.
Oh, we're getting more and more Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
You take originality for granted.
Yeah, it's why you see so many remakes and sequels right now. It's a safer bet financially. Yeah.
And that is why you must die. Here in
Oh.
soul space.
We're killing her?
All alone. No friends. No loved ones. Just all the realities you destroyed before this one.
That's what I'm saying about Risk. That's fair. Yeah.
This is starting to feel like the Carrie character is going through what the Alex did at the end of the original game. It's like she's already gone through everything. So maybe it's just that at the end of the original game, Alex, like, for lack of a better word, died, and maybe it had nothing to do with conquering whatever it was at the end, because I think he failed, right? So he died. So Carrie has died. So they're going through this. All right.
Maybe, yeah. Look at the tape closely. I saw it was produced by Kisage X or whatever.
Well,
yeah.
That was weird, right?
I thought it was exciting.
Sure, it was exciting, but like, there was a guy in a tank, and things got really weird.
I think this is a new scene.
It was like a Kisage X film or something.
Yes.
Okay, so we're mentioning him again.
You saw that too? I tried to bring it up a few times. Just felt incapable.
Something about Alex makes it hard to bring up.
Is the script good?
It's funny. I'm not sure if it's good yet, but it's definitely compelling.
What's it about? Is it another Kisage X kaiju film?
It's definitely a Kisage X film. No kaijus yet, but I'm only on the 3rd page. So far, it seems to be about a cruel boy who pushes his sister into a mysterious dark pond, forcing her into a mirror reality where she is someone else's sister.
Who do you play?
I haven't gotten to my character yet. All I know is my costume has wings.
Like Vella's? In that weird thing. Cyril and the Crow. Kasage X seen lightning test. Oh. Oh, those wings. Yeah, Asuka's mix is really quiet. Sorry.
Oh, it's one in each hand. Okay, it's not another gun at the top. Okay.
She's the person who gave us our name. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense, yeah. Gun Angel. And now we're back. And now we're Alex YIIK again. Should talk to the game guy. Yo, I came to pick up the zine. That's still happening?
Oh, yeah. It's, well, can you come back tomorrow? I'm going to run over to the printers any hour now.
We never left 428. Should we scramble?
Just need to finish up the editing.
Do we want to go to his house and check for new posts or messages before we go talk to Vella?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes, we can do that. Probably hit the save button.
We love saving.
Love so you have mail.
have
I'm
mail.
so smart. Okay, log onto computer. Sorry if I'm moving a little slow with my brain today. The migraine medicine is okay. We have one.
You're doing so fine that I forgot that you said you were unzooted. You're doing great.
Yippee! Photos from Simon K. Hey Alex, I'm wondering why I haven't heard from you. Am I emailing you too much? I don't know. Maybe you just don't check email anymore. You also haven't been on AIM. Could you ask your mom about the photo of me, you, Michael, and Aubrey that used to hang over your piano? I knocked on your door and no one answered. I peeked through the window and noticed the photo was gone. Any idea where it went? Aubrey.
Oh, what the fuck?
Aubrey? Aubrey? Who the fuck is Aubrey? Do we know this name? Plaza? Aubrey Plaza? Oh, yeah.
Ooh, wait, what?
Used to hang over the piano. How does it hang over the piano? There's a curtain. That's a window.
That email doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
In many ways, like, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Look is Aubrey. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the arcade.
From the window to the wall.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
I asked the others.
It's my first day.
When I spoke to Bella myself, I knew I needed to apologize alone.
I hate how the VCR is connected with a white and red jack. It'd mean no picture. God, why would you point this out?
As I walked across the chewing gum and popcorn-covered floor, I imagined what the title of my quest would be if my life was a video game.
Mouse, how much of the plot of OG YIIK do you know? Pretty much most of it. I was there or watched most of Joe's streams of it. Wasn't the piano where the computer was in the sister in Dreamhouse, or am I misremembering? Oh, it might have been, yeah.
Quickly, it was becoming Apology Quest, or Legend of Please Forgive Me.
Oh, that's Kaylee's favorite game.
Oh, was this a different? It was called Reluctant Apology Tour in the original? Did this chapter have a different title here? Sorry, I talked over it. I thought it was.
I don't know. I don't know actually. Shit.
Lately, Sammy wasn't at the forefront of my thoughts. I wanted to find her, and I really wanted her to be safe. But the more time that passed between meeting her and thinking about her, she became less real. More of a concept, more of a mythical being that only existed in my mind and the mind of the internet.
I'm
Like
tripped in
Mid-chan.
now. God damn it. Like Mid-chan? Like a Mid-chan? I think we're hearing the thesis statement of the game again.
Yes.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I came here to say I'm sorry. In my infinite arrogance and constant thinking of myself, I didn't look at the record properly. I had no idea you created it. I had no idea it would upset you. So basically, if you'll still be my friend, I'd very much like that.
Maybe the mail about the picture implies the guy who wrote the mail shifted from a world where the picture exists while it logically can't in this universe. Maybe. I'm gonna go back and look at all of the emails from that guy. Is the text on his shirt always mirrored? Oh, fuck. It isn't, is it? Is it just when he's on the left side of the screen?
Yeah, usually he's on the right side of the screen, so maybe they just flipped his position here. Yeah.
Okay, great. I expected to do more begging.
Don't push your luck. Just let it go. Who are... Oh, Michael! Rory!
Michael!
Hey, new friends!
New friends.
It's easier than I expected. Now, to convince her about getting the record.
Oh, God.
I introduced her to Claudio and Chandra. We went to the burger joint and talked about everything that had happened up to this point. They told her about their brother. Rory talked about his sister.
I'm just staring at his t-shirt.
Michael talked about his college fears. And I just listened. I never expected to find such an amazing group of friends so close to home. It was a great feeling. And now came the tricky part. To ask her to go inside of the mind dungeon with me and look for the record.
Vella, can I ask you a personal question?
Eyes.
So,
Sorry.
I was wondering if you could tell us about the record. The one you made.
What's there to tell? In my previous reality, I made a record. Pretty simple.
Can you tell us why a record jacket from the album you made in another reality that was set to be released next year was found in this reality?
The voice acting volume is pretty low, but I don't know. We can look at the settings, but I'm not sure.
I have no idea. You do realize I left that reality behind intentionally, right? There are reasons.
Is the
wanted to
music
escape.
quiet?
It's
For
just
trap?
the voices, I think.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just, I wonder if it's somehow linked to everything going on.
I'm telling you, Alex, you're looking for puzzle pieces where there is no puzzle. You're talking like there's some cosmic plan here.
I'll see what I can do after this.
What exactly do you think is going on here?
It's just... It's all so weird. Sammy disappearing, me meeting you, then Rory, Chandra, and Claudio, we're all linked.
Fine. If it will make you stop sulking, I'll go with you into the mind dungeon. I'd like to know why my record is here myself.
I'm a little confused here, guys. How the hell does Alex know the record is in your mind dungeon?
Because I know she's trying not to think about it. And the things we try not to think about always end up on our minds.
That seems like more of a stretch than the link between Sammy and the record to me. But sure, I've got nothing else to do. Let's get inside Bella's head.
Yay!
Yippee!
Okay, just keep your hands to yourself while we're in there, boys. It's creepy enough letting one person in my mind.
Okay, maybe we'll be... Okay. Let's... Voice volume. Okay, so I will turn everything up a little bit, and then we'll maybe turn voices extra up and see how it is. Mouse, I'm sad because I missed the remaining Kingdom Hearts 2 streams due to power outage, but I caught up on the VODs and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have fun yeeking out. Thank you. Yeah, I had fun with Kingdom Hearts 2 at the end of the day.
Who is your favorite character?
Roxas.
Roxas?
Roxas.
Who's that?
Roxas. It's
Roxas, no.
It's Roxas.
Does Roxas even come back up to the beginning? I can't remember.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Yes, yes. You don't remember the end of Kingdom Hearts 2? Oh my god.
No.
I cried at the end of Kingdom Hearts. Okay, alright, whatever. It's fine. I'm so normal about it. Okay, anyway.
I thought you cried because it was finally over. You didn't have to stream anymore.
No.
No? Oh, okay. Fuck me
Alright,
then. Okay.
let's go to
shit.
Vella's Mind Dungeon. You
This
yelling
is-
at Joe You don't remember the end of Kingdom Hearts 2 as something impossible to imagine months ago? Yeah, that's true. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Joe?
This is. Oh, is it new? This is or different.
I don't know.
Camera angle. Oh.
The different angle, I think. Are you playing Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts 3 too? There are no. This is the same. There are
The
no
Mind of
plans at
Vella
this time.
Wilds.
There are no plans for Kingdom Hearts 3 or any other game at this time. What's back here? Oh, it's all just the same. Alright. Okay, I remember this part from your stream, but I don't remember. Oh, shit. Okay, well. We're in it.
Vella with bees.
How's the sound? Is it too loud now? How are we doing? Eee.
2 bees.
2 bees, too many. Do I not have Parda on any of them now somehow? Okay, alright, I guess we'll have to do the build after this.
For me, I just had to send a stream down a little bit, but I'm getting it on Discord, so I don't know if it's
Music
if it's
is
too loud
loud.
on stream or not.
Well, they said
Yeah.
it's a bit loud, so
Yeah, my rule of thumb is that if anyone ever says it's too loud, it usually is too loud.
I unequipped from Perfume King. Oh, right, Perfume King. Okay, yeah, okay. That's right.
Michael has so much health.
He does. Michael's very strong. Skill. Bass drop.
Bass drop.
Time to always say it's too loud. Hee hee. No! Don't do it. Don't manipulate the streamer.
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot. Have you played Arc Raiders again after all of that, or is it? did you have
Fuck
enough?
no.
Fuck
No.
Okay,
No.
alright.
Fuck no.
Alright, fair enough.
Never again. No.
Never again.
Never again. If it gets a big expansion, maybe I'll go back to it and try it out or whatever. But the problem is they have like this like a reset every couple months that gives you like permanent points that if you don't, if you aren't playing when it goes through, you will never get those points. So that's like the
Oh.
worst kind of FOMO thing. Yeah.
I see. Goodbye, Vella.
What happened? Reddit took it over and is like mean to any content creator that actually engages in the PvP of that game. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Goodbye, Alex. Michael, get the gun out? That's right, baby.
Gun.
Nope.
Oh no, miss.
No. We are talking about Arc Raiders here.
The game just also doesn't have much longevity. Like it's like yeah, it's. I think I played it for like maybe 20 hours all total, and I feel like I didn't have much left to do in it.
Okay.
Kind of digging the bee costume, not gonna lie.
Same, man. He doesn't react against it?
Dragon jump.
Can I protest them? Yes, I can protest them. Okay. Alright.
Bikes, not cars.
Alright. I won by protesting. Just like
Bikes,
earlier.
not cars.
Alright, let's... We gotta get things under control here.
Do do do. Do do do.
So
This system is impenetrable to me, by the way, so I don't know what to say when you're doing this stuff. 'Cause
Really?
It's like, okay, there's a yeah. I just like, if I'm not playing it, I have no idea how this works.
Interesting. It's not too impenetrable to me.
I'm sure I would understand if I played it. It's the press card system. All right, +2.
The press card system is crazy. You do kind of have to play it to understand what's going on, probably. Alright, so this is the one where we have to go through all the doors and figure out how to open all the doors. So we can't do that door. Excuse me, may I have
Excuse
a word
me,
with
may I
you
have a word
first?
with you or
I'm
something?
I'm
something
just
like that.
already. I'm just already.
It's okay.
reading it for you.
It's all right.
Okay.
Stealing my lines. It's all right. I'm cool.
I'm
That's fine. Yeah.
sorry. Okay, we have to talk to him up here. Go ahead.
Oh, great. You're here. Was it you who turned the lights on? Good. Look, we only have 42 minutes until showtime, and we really need to get the band together. Can you round up the singer, drummer, guitarist, keyboard player, and bassist? They're around here somewhere, and they're being a pain in the ass, so make sure you kick them into gear.
So I remember down here we had to stop this person on the skateboard, and I don't remember if it was Cat or Amp.
I think it was Amp. It's gotta be Amp, right?
They come right through here, right?
Think so.
I gotta be faster. I gotta be faster. We're up against the Zoot. Is it Panda? It could be Panda. That would make more sense. Yippee!
Whoa. Ouch. What's your problem? Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's too dangerous for me. I'm scarred for life now. Thanks for that.
Yay! Skateboard! Skateboard? Oh right, I forgot that it has the you just keep going.
Oh, you've never played the skateboard, so you know what it's like. All right, good luck. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, here we go. Skateboard.
Don't we get the hair flip in here too? I think so.
I already have the hair flip.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, so what is it that you get in here as well? I thought there was another one in here we got.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not? Just the fire move.
I'm just gonna fight all these guys. Life doubler. Oh shit! I didn't heal.
Can you run away?
Can I run away? Skate away.
Come skate away, come skate away, come skate away with me.
Right away.
Yay, we did it.
Yay, we did it.
Nice.
Okay, all right. So anyway, just kind of let's just there we go. Anyway,
heal.
Getting back to it. Oh, it's a mimic. Okay, well, all right.
Spoons.
Spoons. Wine of fortune.
Did the spoons break through Michael's cards?
They did. Or at least it attacked it. I don't know if it actually broke it.
Weakness.
Weakness. Loves Weatherspoons. I went to Weatherspoons once and I did not like my experience there.
What's a Weatherspoon?
Weatherspoons is it's in I don't know if it's in England. It's like a restaurant that's the one I went to was attached to a train station and it was not very good. It's like a cultural mainstay. Game Awards are so watched they gave Best OST 2024 to Metaphor and not Peak. Did Metaphor get Best OST as well as narrative? Because that's kind of crazy.
I've never been to I've never heard of Weatherspoons, and I am British. Is it an England only thing? Surely not. They would have expanded out to the rest of the UK. Huh.
They're a branded pub. I'm pretty sure it's UK only. We can just attack with them. Oh, Northern Ireland too? Okay, so it might be.
It's like a branded pub. Okay.
Yeah.
What are fish and chip places like in the UK now? Have they been like it used to be that every corner had one that was individually owned? Are they like big chains only now? Has that been caught up, or are there still a lot of like privately owned places, mom and pop shops around?
Thank you, DL7, for resubbing for 6 months. Got a promotion at work, but I've missed the YIIK I.V stream, so who's the real clown here? There's always the VODs.
Check out my
You always got the VODs. Keep the promotion, get the VODs. I kind of want to use that, but I'm not going to.
You got this. You got this.
I will now be using it. Thank you so
I'm
much.
cheering you on instead of just stimming. You got this.
Are you self-conscious that they said all you did was stim?
I'm self-conscious. Yeah, I'm self-conscious.
All right. Okay.
Michael. You're very somber, serious, Michael.
Michael. I think he does more damage just auto-attacking, so I think I should just auto-attack on him. He looks a little scared.
He got weak, right? He's weak to Alex's record.
Yeah, he's weak to Alex's record.
Yeah, resist.
That was a lie. FF7 Rebirth won best score in music. Metaphor, Astrobot, SH2, and Stellar Blade were nominated. Oh, okay. Why is chat trying to make me even angrier at Metaphor? You don't need to put work into it.
Does the bleed get stronger the more you hit them when the cards are down?
I don't know. I get a new hand. Okay, alright. Oh.
Piercing.
Piercing.
Nice.
I'm not too concerned about those two as long as I keep Alex up and running. This is two.
If all 3 party members die before someone else comes out, is it game over, or do they start cycling out?
That's a good question. Probably game over, I would guess. I don't know.
I think you have it.
I do think I have it. Yeah, now that Alex is topped up, it's game. It's good. It's a little.
GG. The mimic was full of bones. Okay.
A lot of
Heal
independent
quick before
places.
the red guy gets you.
I'm doing it. Is a lot of places,
Backseat.
independent places have unified suppliers nowadays, like Cisco's jalapeno poppers, so the variety suffers. Yeah, that always really sucks.
Isn't almost every restaurant in North America like that now? Which is like all the food comes
Yes.
from the same place, really?
Yeah.
Fucking sucks, man.
It does suck, yeah. The triple well is crazy. We gotta do something about the triple well situation here.
Goth Vella goes hard.
She does kind of go hard, yeah.
Bleed for me.
Alright. Just use that. Okay, never mind.
I'm loving the Rebirth soundtrack. The Queen's Blood tracks are especially my favorite. Final Fantasy 7 has a pretty good soundtrack.
It does,
I think I prefer Final Fantasy 8 soundtrack better than 7 though. Just like more bangers on that. Final Fantasy 6 clears though. Sorry to be that person.
Nah, 6 is amazing. I think
Yeah,
everybody
6
should
is-
be that person.
Yeah.
Are we gonna unpack how the only thing on Vella's mind is big titty Reaper woman and herself in a bee suit? I mean, I think I'm going to genuinely engage with this message. I think that Vella as a performer is imagining herself in a lot of different ways, and it kind of makes sense, right? Different costumes, different aspects of herself, clothing, that kind of thing.
I'm a performer myself, and I often imagine myself like that.
You imagine yourself in a bee outfit?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What is Goth Joe like? What is the? Are we talking
goth
like
now? A goth Joe.
Are we talking like really baggy jeans with like chains hanging off them? Is it that vibe?
I never had a goth phase, but I did have like a rocker kind of phase. Yeah.
Okay.
So like big baggy jeans with like my keys on a chain that hang out of my pocket that was attached to my pants. Yeah. Like, wore like an Offspring hoodie. That's the only thing I went out on. It must have reeked, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Goth Joe.
Goth Joe. Oh shit, Alex got taken out. Holy shit, I didn't even notice that was happening. Okay, alright. Whoa, wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this fight goes kind of crazy. This is just like a guy wandering around.
They're all bleeding though, so it's okay. Maybe just focus them down.
Okay. She's okay though, right? She is. Okay.
Okay, you got one down. All right, that's good.
He's got big baggy jeans, boots with the scales. God damn it. Okay. Can we...
Is all this fighting really worth it?
I love the poisoned apple. You're poisoning apples now too?
What did I do? What did I do? I didn't poison
Apparently
any
you're poisoning
apple.
apples.
What do you think I'm an evil stepmother? What do you mean I poison apples?
You're branching out from wells.
What the fuck? I got enough wells to poison. I've got time for apples.
Maybe you're dipping apples into the wells after you're done.
What the hell?
So you are a little bit of a witch.
Let's drop the bait.
Just a little.
What do you mean I'm a little bit of a witch? What do you mean by this?
I don't think I need to explain.
I'm gonna need 3 more reasons.
Witches
I'm
are
a little
awesome.
bit of a witch. In this essay, I will explain why Mouse is a witch. The history of witches is a long one that stretches back beyond Salem. Okay, alright, so is this
I don't remember how you press all 3 buttons at the same time. Maybe you just don't? Maybe it's just 2 at a time? Incendiary comment, I don't need to explain. It wasn't incendiary!
I pressed
Witches
all
are
3
good.
buttons. Oh, I fell down. Okay.
How did you, was it with the cat? Is that how you did it?
Yeah, it was with the cat.
Okay, nice. I solved this puzzle already and I forgot how to do it. My bad.
Nice, yeah. It's good.
Heal. Minus $150? Holy.
Apparently so, yeah.
The fights in this room are hard.
They are a bit hard. It's because of this life doubler thing that's up. It would probably be easier if I used the panda. Which I should be doing, if we're honest with ourselves. I should be leaning on the panda more.
A crit.
A crit. A crit.
The panda is still very powerful as it was in the first game, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
This song goes crazy. I'm enjoying
How many
this.
fucking tracks are on this? I was just thinking that myself too. Is it in triple digits?
I don't think I'm a witch.
You don't have a cauldron casting spells?
I do not have a cauldron casting spells.
No, you don't want one though?
No, it would take up a lot of room in my house.
That's true. It would be kind of bulky, yeah.
I wouldn't want the aesthetic of having a cauldron in my house.
She hesitated.
a barrier.
Okay, if you could be a vampire, you'd be a vampire, right?
Oh,
we,
yeah,
we
for
know
sure,
this.
yeah.
This
Yeah.
is known. Okay.
Yeah.
But if it like you can't be a vampire, you have to be a werewolf or a witch. What are we going with?
Werewolf.
What? Really? Okay. All right. I guess I was wrong. I misjudged you. Damn. Okay. Yeah, you would think that's Space August. Yeah.
Just invest in a collapsible cauldron and you're set. It's true. If I had a collapsible cauldron, that would be a different story. I don't know, Mouse. I have to defer to Joe, so it seems like Mouse is a witch now. I don't think we should do collab streams on my channel anymore.
I don't think people should defer to Joe at all. The collapsible cauldron is what? It's going to be like one of those telescopic buckets? Like how the fuck would that work?
Yeah, I guess so. Time to play Atelier Sophie. I've heard that Ryza is the better series. What the fuck?
Another unique track, yeah. What the fuck? I haven't heard this one either. Or I don't recognize it if you have. Would you still want to be a vampire if it was a Vampire the Masquerade Nosferatu? Do I still get all the other benefits of being a vampire? Get really good at tech support. I think I'm taking it. I don't know, man.
Sophia's like Nier, there's a talking book and lingerie. This might surprise you, but lingerie on a character in most games is actually a point against for me. There are 249 songs on the YIIK I.V soundtrack. Holy shit.
Oh my god, that's way higher than I thought.
Wow. That's crazy. If you're a vampire, you can go bleed for me. That's true.
According to Nagas is so funny.
Yeah, according to Nyagas.
Yeah.
Don't say that. Don't say it like that. Don't do that.
No, no.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What are you doing? You should have to do something while I'm doing combat in this game, so you can't be in there doing stuff like that.
What do you want me to do?
There should be something you have to do. I don't know how that would work, but I still think it's true. I think you should have to do something.
Blood on blood.
Grind on metaphor.
Grind on metaphor.
Oh shit.
Can you go grind on metaphor so that at the next metaphor stream you're like 40 levels over leveled? and then metaphor fans just get angrier and angrier.
I'm waiting for someone to say I'm playing the game wrong by doing that. Yeah.
They're keeping it to the so they've learned, right? They've learned that if you that if they do that in chat, you'll do it out of spite anyway. So they've learned to keep it to the spoilers channel so that you so that you don't see it anymore.
I need a spy, so
I am
know,
the
and
spy.
then-
I'm telling you.
Okay, you're the spy.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh, this is a puzzle. Did you see me do this puzzle on stream?
Don't think so.
All right, good luck.
Okay. All right.
I could not solve this puzzle. Chat had to tell me the answer, and they acted like I was stupid. I will tell you the answer if you want. I did not like this puzzle.
I was there for this
All right,
puzzle,
well-
and I remember.
Ah, fuck. Okay, well, thank you for
Oh
saying
shit!
so.
I accidentally put it down.
You could owe me so hard by not admitting that.
I could, yeah, but I like to be at least mostly honest. On my stream.
On your stream.
Yeah. Joe poisoning the puzzle well. He is, isn't he? Hey, Snack. Oh shit! I was at an angle.
What if you angle it and you run into the door? Does that work? Maybe we tried that.
Oh, it didn't work.
Oh, why didn't that work?
I don't know. Was it Mouse sitting next to you when this puzzle happened? I was not sitting next to him in his house, but I was on this stream.
Nice. Same.
Thank you. Is that the whole puzzle? That was the whole puzzle.
That was the whole puzzle, yeah. I didn't realize you could send the panda down. Shit, is it time to go on already? Do me a favor, when my solo comes up, turn the volume down. We can pretend it was a technical error. I hate having to do these stupid shows.
Okay, yay. The bassist has walked onto the stage. Okay, alright, that's all I can do here. I like this area that's like a Habbo Hotel style building with all of the different Vellas in it.
The what, sorry?
The area that you go into there where it's all of the different rooms
No,
stacked
the hotel.
up on top of each
The what,
other.
sorry? The what's hotel?
Habbo Hotel. It was a.
I don't know what that is.
It was a game.
Oh, was it? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. As a musician, this is hell to me.
Why speak when the only thing worth hearing is the music I create?
A
beautiful balloon Vella stands before you, blocking your path. Do you want to read this? Sorry.
No, it's okay. You can go.
It's okay. You are transfixed by her pouty lips and striking contoured makeup. Kiss the Vella balloon.
Yeah.
Alex puckers up and hesitates as the balloon comes to life. Hold on. Can't just let any guy kiss me. That'd be gross. How do I know you even know me? Can I ask you a few questions before you slobber all over me? Okay, good. What is my pet peeve? Mismatched socks. Well, I can't believe you think that. Okay, next question. What was my biggest turn on? Baby faces.
Is it?
It was in the first game, yeah.
Okay.
Next question. What is my biggest fear? Let me see. Okay, you may kiss me. Oh, apparently I was wrong with the first one. Alex puckers up and kisses Balloon Vella.
I remembered the first one and the third one. We're sequence breaking? Alright.
Now it's the stream.
Yeah.
She's practicing. I don't think you should disturb her. She gets really upset before a performance. You know how women can get. Right? Nice, Lego man. Yeah, you do.
I thought I was talking to the telephone. Okay. Can't examine anything in these rooms.
This scale is hard. Look, if you want me to play tonight, you'll have to find out the fingerings for the scale for me. I'm totally not coming up with a lie as to why I shouldn't go on stage, and I'm really having a problem here. So go find me a scale book, or, I don't know, find a musician to ask. Someone who plays keyboard.
Where will we find one of those?
What's the fingering for a B-flat scale on piano? My boy, that is so simple. Right hand is 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3 4. And the left hand is 3 2 1 4 3 2 1 3 2 1 4 3 2 1 2. Everyone knows that.
I learned the scale for B flat.
What is the purpose of making you go out and go back to that guy?
I don't know.
Oh, you actually found a pianist to ask? Crap. Okay, well, guess I have no choice.
It's a puzzle. Yeah, good job solving the puzzle, Joe. The pianist has walked onto the stage.
I remember these hands going away. Am I just making that up?
I don't know, actually. Ah! Okay. Alright.
Hey, Joe, can you pronounce pianist again for us? Pianist.
Oh, right. We need a poke flute to wake that guy up. Should we leave the dungeon and run to a place to heal every time we need to heal up? Oh, I forgot.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. How do we get out of here?
I don't know if we can. Excuse me, mister. Could you come by the bar for a second?
Yes. So.
Yay, Valhalla. Mister, I'm serving a customer right now. Please come see me later. By the way, please stay away from the exit. There's some weird stuff going on behind those doors.
You told me to come over here.
Unfortunately, it appears that they're all out of Hassie. I have anticipated disappointment and ready a list of suitable backup drinks.
Bella's pet peeve is an out-of-tune piano. Alex's piano in his house is out-of-tune. Her turn on is baby-faced men. Alex had a lumberjack beard. And her biggest fear is getting fat. They make fun of Alex being overweight. Yeah, it's not that, Poor Alex.
Are you excited for the show? I'm nervous for the band.
Oh, we can exit here. Is there a heal place that's easy for us to get to, actually? I don't know. It would be nice to... Oh, we can level up, too. Okay, let's go level up. Let's go to the mine dungeon.
Mine dungeon within a mine dungeon.
Mine dungeon within a mine dungeon. There's one in here. That's good. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Oh shit.
Who's the redhead?
I am sorry. I did not know you were here.
Librarian.
You could have knocked. I was in the back room in the stacks.
Everything here is such a mess.
As you can see, no one visits here. No one except the dungeon master. And Sahi hasn't visited in almost a year.
Sahi.
Excuse me, but perhaps you have mistaken this for another floor? This is the library. I can't imagine you're here to read all these old books. Only the dungeon master is allowed to read them anyway. You're not the dungeon master, are you? No, didn't think so. Forgive me. I hate to be rude, but I'll need you to remove your glasses. There are things in this room that aren't meant for your eyes. Only the dungeon master is allowed to see. You understand, right?
Good. Hey, Gatsby.
Anyway, why have you come? What can I do for you?
The loudest walking dog in the world.
Oh, Crow told you to visit me? Oh, well, it's nice to have the company.
Crazy thing about the crossover between YIIK and Valhalla. In Valhalla, they came out before YIIK 1.0. They mentioned YIIK received re-releases and became a cult classic. Everyone thought that aged poorly when it first came out. It was panned, but who's laughing now? Who indeed?
Who's laughing now?
Who indeed?
Usually Crow sends people away.
Politely not
That's his job,
talking
you know.
about how I feel about Valhalla.
Outsiders aren't allowed in the Dungeon of the Mind. What? Someone gave you the phone number for the Dungeon of the Mind? I don't know what that means. Have I met you somewhere before? As you may know, in this Dungeon of the Mind, memory is unreliable and uncertain. There are things we can remember and things we cannot remember. You seem to be among the things I cannot. Please forgive me, but I want to have met you before. Of course, what I want doesn't matter. Only what the Dungeon Master wants matters. Okay, I've spoken enough.
Okay.
Who's the librarian meant to be? I feel like they're important since the crow seems to speak for Alex's father later. I really don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if I had anything else to do here besides... Oh, someone said there's a place to heal in her mine dungeon, not this one. There's one area in this mine dungeon that you haven't seen up the stairs. Oh yeah, we didn't go there after the hair whip, huh? Let's go there after the hair whip.
Oh yeah, there is a place to heal through one of the leftmost doors. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's okay. How dare you?
Man, it used to be that I could play a game and I would like remember almost everything about that game for like a while, and now like it's because I'm playing so many games on stream.
You play a lot of games.
It just gets deleted so quickly. Just getting old.
The recall that some people haven't, I think that some people in chat like are using like walkthroughs or whatever to refresh their memory, but legitimately some people just know shit like off rip that is crazy to me. Sometimes because I don't remember anything. about games. Carta Jam.
Heal Carta, that's good.
Level up Carta for fun. For fun? Just for funsies? I beat this game 4 times. That is a lot of times.
For fun and profit.
After we get done in here, we'll take a break. We'll take a break. Just do a little mind dungeon.
I might get another soda as a treat.
Oh, soda.
You know me.
What's that? Excalibur.
What is that? Sword and an anvil? I don't. Did you ever come over here before? I don't remember this area.
No, this is a place we haven't been. You own a Labubu, so you're trendy or whatever. Why is a lot of marketing, especially towards women, called the blank edit? I don't know what you mean. Do you have an example? Suture. Okay. That's a good one. I've never heard of that. At least not off the top of my head. There's an I.
You know me, Joe Treatler Anderson. What the fuck did I do? Oh, what's that?
Who is that?
Fucking Cecil.
Vampire
Blade.
Whoa. There's like a bunch
Mouse doesn't know something about marketing canceled. Mouse probably knows more about marketing than all of us here combined.
That's probably true. No, chat. There's enough people in chat that I'm sure statistically it is not necessarily true. Okay. All right.
Oh.
And then what?
Interesting. Is there a way to raise it? Oh, are the white squares next to it secret buttons?
Oh, there's a button down there. Oh, I see. Okay, so we go.
Boom.
Button. And
then skateboard. He says after you obviously know what to do. Shit. Okay. Oh, it made something cool.
Yeah, I made Chandra's spell. We don't have
Dang,
anything.
wrong character died over there.
We don't have anything to set the candles on fire yet, I don't think, right?
No, not yet. You have to do Existia's. Is that what her name was? The robots
Essentia.
dungeon.
Yeah.
Essentia. There we go. Yeah.
All right. Let's go over here. Just kind of wandering. So we gotta go trade it. We can get another. We can get another Carta.
I always love the way Joe says existential. Do I say it wrong?
Existential is what you might be looking for.
Existential, really? What's wrong with existential?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Just, most people would say existential.
People just like
probably.
it. Yeah. I think if I was to say it, I would say existential. But if I'm reading it, I would say existential for some reason.
Oh, sorry, Topi. Sorry. I'm having problems keeping up with both chat and Joe, because of the meds. That's the biggest problem I'm having. Western women's styles clothing being called the Western edit, or Starbucks' new line of matcha being called the matcha edit. I actually haven't ever heard that used. So I'm not looking at the same things you're looking at, I suppose. Is that one already open?
Joe's distracting, to be fair. Wow. I'm going. I'm leaving.
No, don't leave. I don't want to stream this without you. No.
Everyone's so mean to me. They
should be nice to you. Be nice to Joe.
I have the hardest life in the world. Hardest life in the world.
Be nice to Joe.
Channeling my inner Alex.
Joe's so dreamy. That's why he's distracting. That's right, backseat. Thank you.
So dreamy. I was going backseat.
Yeah.
Remember that time that you DM me backseat and I didn't answer it until 3 days from now? Remember that time? That was fun, huh? It was cool. Such a cool guy.
You should answer backseat CMs. They're usually bangers.
Many such cases. So true.
Let's see. The Changed Prince. This is the one we had before too. We already have that equipped. Where is he here? Where is the prince? Do we see him? Is this him? We can level him up a little bit.
Changed Prince.
Yeah.
I get Twin Peaks vibes from the Changed Prince.
He does have some Twin Peaks vibes, yeah. I like the cowl. You promised to meet each other
Joe,
on the other side.
can you slay for the fans? How does one slay? How doth one?
How doth?
Is it just
How
like you
doth
just
one
dress really
slay?
well and then you're slaying, or what? Or is it an aura sort of thing? You already doing it, girl? Oh my god, thanks.
It does look like more chatters like you, according to the poll. 68% of chatters like you.
Oh. It's kind of low.
All right, let's go on a break. I might make myself a coffee and see if that revives me a little.
Joe,
I'm
does
not
honey belong
sleepy.
in coffee? I don't know. You are way more coffee minded than I am, Mouse. Do you think honey goes in coffee? I would try it.
I do not use honey as a sweetener in coffee usually, but I do like a honey latte. Like a honey latte goes crazy. In just coffee, I usually just drink it black. Like an espresso, I usually just have an espresso black. But having a little bit of honey with the milk already being sweet goes pretty crazy, I think.
I have never had a latte. I've never had an espresso either. I would like to have an espresso.
You've never had an espresso?
I've never had an
Go
espresso,
get an
no.
espresso. Oh, where would you get an espresso in Moncton? That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've only had coffee from 3 sources. Made it a French press at home. Oh, made it a K-cup at home. So 4. I've had Tim Hortons coffee. I've had McDonald's coffee. And that's it. Those are the only source of coffee I've ever had. Tim Hortons coffee was disgusting. McDonald's coffee is okay. And the home coffee K-cup is disgusting. And the French press is pretty good.
Mm.
This is true. I've only been drinking coffee, bro, for about 5 years. I purposefully made myself like coffee for doing video work.
You know what? That's fair. We gotta find. I'll do some research and see if there's anywhere for coffee in Moncton. How about that? I'll look it up for you.
Well, it's just normal Google reviews. I can find out.
Yeah, but you know, you got there's a certain way to read Google reviews for like if you know, like I worked in a coffee shop for a long time, right? So like I can assess it with an expert eye. You know.
Is there a certain je ne sais quoi that you need to have?
Anyway, we're gonna go on break. It'll be like 10 minutes. I'm gonna make myself a coffee. I'll be right back, everyone. See you soon. right, we're back, everyone. Hello. Greetings.
Okay. I found something to do while you're doing your combat.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do runs in unnamed space idol.
Whoa. Exciting.
Doing fleet battles.
Fleet battles. Huh. All right. Which of the doors on the left has a heal in it?
I think it's the top one next to the save point. But if it's not there, then just leave immediately. It was in the first room.
Okay. All right. Yep, there
There it is. Okay, cool.
Yippee! Michael, welcome, first time chatter. Pancake Chroma with Michael.
It's the break room. That goes hard as the first fucking chat
Yeah.
message. Damn,
Yeah, it
like
sure
you
does.
really you lurked for a decent amount of time.
Yeah, we're in Vella's dungeon right now.
Saving. S-A-V-I-N-G, saving.
It's not gonna work. Joe is a chronic yapper. The problem isn't him yapping. The problem is that I want him to have something to do. It's like when if you ever took your little brother shopping and you just like made sure he brought his Nintendo DS, so he had something to do. Mouse, about the To the Moon streams. Please ignore if now's not the time. Would you invite discourse as to reacting to the sad or emotional spikes that happen during stream? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. What do you mean discourse? I'm just going to attack on all of them.
Did you see what I found out about the chatter said they're only right wing fan today? I did. I didn't want to read out loud in front of the entire audience. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. I didn't know it's the same person. They've been around for a while.
I saw that also. Thank you both for streaming each version of this game. By the way, I've been thinking about YIIK nonstop. I find this game very interesting. Yeah, happy to do it. It's you know, like I only ever heard like the mystical internet things people say about YIIK, so it's been interesting to actually go through it. Both like the version that made people say that stuff and also what they did to revisit it. We did not do 1.25.
Yeah, I also think it's really interesting as well. I wonder if 1.5 is really different in terms of story or gameplay. I'm not sure.
I'm doing it. They can't keep me from doing it.
How can you be right wing and like Joe, the most bisexual streamer there is? I know. I'm so bi. I'm straight. Yep. I know. Looped right back around. Crazy. Postmodernly bi.
Card jam. Heal ally card up by 1 HP. Pump up. Increase ally strength by 25%. We unlocked a bunch of stuff when we were in there doing that thing. Did we unlock anything for Alex? No. That's all I'm saying.
Another unique track. It's a bop? Oh, damn.
Bop, yeah.
Dude.
He's so excited. Alright, I'm just gonna hit auto attack. We're hitting auto attack.
To be fair to chatter, I do follow a couple of right-wing streamers. It depends on how right-wing they are. It also depends on how much they talk about it. Like you can follow almost anyone as long as they're not annoying. But there are certain things that if someone said, even if they're like really nice or whatever, I would just be like, I'm out. Like I can't do it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
There used to be back in the age of when I went to college. In the olden days, there was an actual brand of person who was like the internet libertarian, like socially liberal, fiscally conservative people who like wanted lower government spending, but also like didn't want gay people dead. You know, like those guys existed, and like that was like kind of fine. Like I went out with a guy a couple of times who was a bit like that, and like we didn't end up getting along very well for various reasons, but like we stayed friends for a while. Like it was okay. But like now if I like you catch me dead fucking dating someone who called themselves conservative the way that guy did.
They
don't make them like that anymore. Do what?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Go
you're laughing
back
at
to
this.
heel.
Yeah, going to heel after every fight. That was a long time ago. Yeah. Just to be clear, that was 15 years ago. We see the emotional spikes happening during stream. This is about the To the Moon thing. We see the emotional spikes happening during stream. Many of us might be experiencing it the first time. I wonder if it would be good to talk about the sad thing that happens or why it's a powerful moment. Not just be like, whoa, that's sad and stop there, but explore the strength of this scene. Also not saying there's anything wrong with stopping at whoa, that's sad either. I think for me, since I am a very emotional person experiencing it emotionally for the first time, I do not have it within me. It is not within my capacity to do that kind of detached analysis at the same time I am experiencing something emotionally. I don't think that is a thing I functionally can do, unfortunately. It would probably be interesting, but like when that's happening, I'm so like in the zone with it that I'm not able to be that kind of streamer, actually.
Oh yeah. I think that's normal too. Like the most emotional I ever been on stream was the end of Umineko, and if you would ask me in that moment to be like, "Can you explain why this is making you so emotional?" I would have been like, "Fuck off!" Like,
yeah, that
no
would
way,
probably
man.
be the reaction you would get from me, generally speaking. I think.
Yeah. It's a good question though, don't get me wrong. Like,
it is a good
it's
question,
a good thing
yeah.
to want, but it would have to be like after the fact and it wouldn't be as raw as emotional. But like yeah, the very fact that is eliciting that response is also preventing you from explaining the response, probably for most people.
Yeah. Not in a detached way. Sorry, detached is probably the wrong word. When I say detached, I mean for me, this probably isn't the same for everybody, but for me, if I am experiencing something in the moment in that way that is really emotional for me, I have to have a level of detachment in order to have that kind of conversation. So when I say detached, I don't mean like you have to be detached to assess something like that, but it is impossible for me to do it specifically if I don't have a level of detachment that's higher than that. Yeah, like I can't engage with something constructively in that moment, which I think is fine, right? Like I think it's probably the devs. It might be a weaker stream experience, but I think the devs probably appreciate someone experiencing something so emotionally that they don't really feel able to or equipped to like do that in the moment. So I don't know. It's a good question.
I'm currently still cheering through. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. I'm sorry. Damn, John, I'm currently still streaming my way through Answers Arc, and that makes me really excited for the ending. I will say this: I don't know if I watch that back, I feel the same way. I feel like the absolute sledgehammer that hit me at the very, very end. I feel like it came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just obviously that scene was building, and it was like okay, like emotions are kind of tense and a little high, but the moment that it like really like hit you with it, I was like, oh my god, like it just came out of nowhere for me. Yeah.
Part of what happened, I don't want to be too specific, but part of what happens in the last part of the visual novel is that they like soften you a little bit because there's some stuff that doesn't require that kind of like emotional investment, and so it does. This actually happened in the last To the Moon game stream, where like you kind of fall out of being like whenever you expect like the emotional pin to drop, like you kind of like steel yourself against it, you kind of like brace, and because you are not braced, because a whole bunch of stuff that didn't feel emotional came before it, when it does happen, it's like, oh my god, like what have you done to me? Which is always interesting. This is the best song. This is a good
Shirtless
song.
dual-wielding guy is an interesting choice. I wonder what Vella's thinking about.
Probably the same things I am.
Yeah.
August said, all the new editions of YIIK I.V feel like they've really decentered Alex as a protag. I always forget that for most of the game we're still controlling the guy. Yeah, I think especially the additions of the sister parts are a really, really good addition. Because I do think that a lot of the issues people had with the first game, fairly or not, were kind of like being stuck with Alex and being Alex, and so the fact that you just get away from that basically immediately, I think does a lot of good for it. Yeah. Which dungeon are you in? We're in Vella's dungeon. Devin Chad is here. Hey, Andrew.
This is a weird one for me because I think that complete loss was what to say. There's something about that. If I was playing, because if I played this version first, I feel like I would be like way more comfortable switching back and forth But for the fact that it's been added to it, like I find the parts where you're Carrie to be so much more interesting that I'm always almost annoyed that when we go back to Alex, and the question I'm asking myself right now is that because I already played the Alex sections, you know what I mean? Is that the only reason why I'm annoyed when you go back to the Alex sections? Or am I annoyed when you go back to the Alex sections just because the Carrie sections really are that much more interesting and better? You know what I mean? And it remains to be seen. I guess when we get to the end, I'll figure that out.
Andrew said, how did you like the Perfume King scene? I was hoping to catch that. I really liked that scene. That was a really fun one. I crashed out a little bit about the fight, but I liked the scene.
Oh shit, my set. I can't play my solo. Shit, I can't even keep beat. I'm literally the worst drummer out there. Nah, that's me. I know it's important that I go on, but seriously, I'll need something to calm my nerves. Find me something to calm me down, and maybe I'll consider going on stage.
Okay, yay. I don't remember what we have to get her. We'll probably have to talk to the bartender.
A lot of soundproofing in this area.
Yeah.
Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something for the nerves? Maybe a gut punch? We're out of Bronson extract though. This is a supply crate with... I'm actually uncomfortable whenever this part comes out. There's a supply crate with more ingredients in the loading dock. I could use that stuff to mix up something similar, but... Some creepy monsters at the loading dock are preventing our staff from picking up the supply crate. Maybe you can help us out? Find the loading dock and take out the monsters so our people can bring the supplies in. Get that done. I'll serve up just a thing for your nerves on the house.
It's true. Jill is innocent. Jill is innocent. It's true.
Jill's fine, yeah. I streamed Valhalla to my audience a couple years back, and it was one of the worst things that ever happened on stream for me. So like, it just the streams itself weren't that bad. It's just like stuff that happened around it and afterwards was just incredibly infuriating, aggravating. So like, I have a negative association with Valhalla, but Jill's fine.
The discourse.
The discourse, yes.
Oh, we got it. You know,
I was completely unaware of the jazz stuff. That's good. Yeah, it's good that you were unaware.
That was one of the original times that I went in full defense force for Joe. You can go in the channel and search posts.
Yeah, you were in that channel when I was having the big talk. I didn't even know until like 2 years later, a year later. Can't remember.
Okay, how can we? Okay, good talk. I feel like I'm the To the Moon guy at this point, but whatever. I enjoyed the 2 streams. It's okay. You can be the To the Moon guy. Is there a time in mind for Saturday's stream? Tomorrow's stream of Imposter Factory is gonna happen probably around 4 p.m. Eastern. The community is doing like a movie event at 2, and I'm not gonna be there, but I wanna make sure not to start until they're done. So probably around 4 p.m. We'll do all of Imposter Factory. Yeah. So Imposter Factory is the 3rd game in the To the Moon series. We did the first 2 already, and then there's also a shorter game that comes after it that we'll either do tomorrow if we have time, or we'll start a stream with it and then move to Road to Empress.
Why is it called Imposter Factory? That's a really cool name.
We don't know yet. It is probably foreshadowing. So I'd played To the Moon before. I know you have a chatter who's trying to get you to play To the Moon. I played To the Moon before, and it was like a really special... I can't believe he just ate shit there. It was like a really special, meaningful game for me. And then we played the 2nd game, and I expected it to be kind of like more of the same, and it actually annihilated me in a completely different, fresh, new way. And I'm pretty sure the 3rd game is also going to annihilate me in a completely different, fresh, new way. So really, really looking forward to that. Don't say that, Mouse. I'm worried. Yep. I gotta be at work for that one. I really enjoyed To the Moon so far. Sorry.
When I was a teenager, there was an episode of Star Trek Voyager that annihilated me, and I still don't know why to this day. I burst into tears at the end, and I was really, really upset. It was the episode where a copy of the Doctor is left behind on a planet and has to teach them music. Do you know that episode?
No, but I have
And I don't know.
Similar Star Trek episode that annihilates me.
And I don't know why. Like, I've never watched it again since. So it's just like I was watching Voyager week to week at that point. So at one point, I don't know, it just really, really upset me. Star Trek has some tearjerkers? I guess so.
Star Trek has some big tearjerkers. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. It's the episode where Picard gets the flute that fucking, and then he keeps the flute, and for like multiple episodes after that he's practicing on that flute, and I'm like, oh my god. Oh, that episode.
I don't know that one. Shit.
Okay, so I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but it's an episode where Picard goes to an alien planet, and man, I don't want to spoil it, but I don't know how to explain it.
Man, I've had 30 years to watch it. Can I have a little bit more time? Like, what are we spoiling? 30-year immediate.
Sorry.
No spoil. I'm kidding.
Sorry.
I'm kidding. Spoil
it. So it's an episode where Picard, they get like an alien transmission essentially, and Picard ends up on this alien planet, and he develops this whole new identity essentially, and he lives a whole life on this planet. He gets married, he has children, he has grandchildren. He helps them build a whole new, like, their society is like struggling, and he helps them build like a plan to like save their planet. He becomes a scientist there basically. He's like a community leader, and he's just so beloved, and he falls in love. And the whole time he's there, he's practicing on this flute. That
Sorry, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it okay? Sorry,
Yeah.
I was a little confused on like how is it like time dilation on the planet, or is it like things go by faster, or
he's living an entire life on the planet. He's just there living an entire life on the planet, and at the end of his life, his whole family is there to say goodbye to him, and then he wakes up because the entire thing was him living in a simulation that was like the last thing released by a dying society, like before their planet was destroyed essentially. And it was they shared like the ability of people to live a life in their world. And the only thing that is left is the flute, which was also in like the time capsule essentially. It is like one of the best episodes of television. It's a masterpiece, yeah, I agree. No. Sorry, kind of just letting Alex eat shit because I didn't eat.
And there's continuity episodes after that he still is.
He still
like
has the flute,
on
and
this
he's
that's
practicing
a really nice
the flute
touch.
and stuff. Yeah, he always has his flute. Yeah. Imposter Factory is an odd one. It didn't touch me as much as To the Moon or Finding Paradise, but I was in a strange place, and I feel like maybe it could have more of an impact if I try to play it now. I guess we'll find out some more. Yeah, it's also a big deal because Picard is, like Picard is never emotional, but you get to see him like walk away from a really unemotional life and just like be himself and have a family and all of the stuff that he gave up in order to have this career in Starfleet. And then it wasn't real.
He does have that like stoic, like must be as unemotional as possible sort of thing to him. Like,
Which they enforce, by giving him a love interest once in a while that always just backfires. Super important. Oh man. I'm so hyped for whatever role Neil is gonna play. He's by far my favorite character at this point. I need to manage my expectations. Damn, everybody else in chat hates Neil. You're out there cheering Neil on.
Remember the episode of The Next Generation that predicted Cookie Clicker? They were all addicted to that game that was like shitty 3D where
hooked up to the dopamine machine.
The balls through the horns or whatever. Yeah.
It's so funny. Oh man. I should be. I'm literally just pressing buttons. I need to actually lock in on combat here. Sorry.
Let's drop the bass.
Yeah, and Wesley got to save the day again. That's right. We all love when Wesley's the hero, don't we, folks?
Stop.
Stop. Where's the other things? Oh, I see. We'll just attack it. I mostly remember that weird ass episode for guest starring Ashley Judd. Yeah, it did guest star Ashley Judd, which is so funny. Michael.
Tom Hardy was in an episode too, wasn't he?
Was he?
Or was it a movie? I think he plays like a younger Picard or something, doesn't he?
Shit.
Something like that.
I didn't know that. Oh, there's a... Sorry, sorry, I gotta do it. Sorry, I gotta do it. I'm so sorry to the Devin chat who now has to deal with me.
I approve
with
you
me doing this
Absolutely.
and running it back and healing myself.
Yeah. I was doing this today on stream, except it takes me 30 minutes and killing shit with the MP. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, you did the MP generation. I never did that when I played Metaphor. I just bought MP items. I didn't even try.
I need to see if I can buy a shit ton of them, and if I can, I'll buy them all, so I don't have to do that as least as possible. Because money is even easier to get.
You did, yeah, you did grind like 800,000 Metaphor bucks.
And then a mimic stole fucking 50,000 from me today. Where does it go? Tom Hardy was in Nemesis. Oh, it was a movie. Okay, there we go.
Oh, are you interviewing me? That's so cool. Well, what do you want to know? My biggest turn on. Wow, I never prepared for this question. I suppose I've always been a sucker for a man with a nice baby face, a Leo, or a Hanson type. Blush. Okay, so how do you feel about Neil? I don't feel much about Neil as a person. I mostly feel strongly that Neil serves an important narrative function because my brain is messed up in that particular way, I think. Or not messed up, but trained.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, get out. This area is off limits.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Alright, we already have that. I don't want to go through that conversation again. Okay.
Smoke bomb. I've never actually seen Next Generation proper, only its movies. I've tried to watch it a couple times, and I want to watch the first season, and the first season is really bad.
The first season is really bad, yeah. It's not good.
It's hard to get into. I need to get a treadmill or something so I can watch TV while I'm walking. The most I've ever watched movies and TV in my life was like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago when I had a treadmill, and I man, it was really good to like double up like that.
I have a walking pad, and when I was playing Danganronpa, I was having such a bad time with it. To distract myself, I got on the walking pad and walked like 15,000 steps to get through Danganronpa 2.
What's a walking pad?
It's like a treadmill, but without like the upper part of it. It's just the pad moves underneath your feet. It's more compact. You can put it under your desk, basically. So I put it under my work desk, and I can sometimes I do that while I'm working.
Is it dangerous at all, or
no?
No?
Like, it's going pretty slow.
Is it motorized, or does it use your own
it's motorized.
feet? It's motorized? Yeah. Okay. Get a pellet. I hate exercise bikes. I hate them. I hate sitting and doing exercise. It just does not work well for me. I hate doing it.
I do not crank it. I sometimes crank it up, but I don't crank it up if I'm doing something else.
I feel like I'd be doing a movie to service by doing something else in the meantime. I think that low effort cardio, if you can make a bike work, then go for a bike, because it'd probably be easier. But I'm just in pain if I end up going on a bike for long enough. Yeah. I think low effort cardio is something that just you just automate, and you can pay like 100% attention to the movie or TV show. Like, it's easy.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, I'm a fidgety person. I'm fidgeting right now. Like, my legs are going like I'm on a treadmill right now. I'm bouncing up and down. I'm like just constantly moving. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum.
Yeah, I use my walking pad pretty often. Sometimes I don't want to okay, sorry man. Sometimes I do indoor cardio. I do Beat Saber, and sometimes I don't want to get set up for all that, so I'll do just my walking pad.
Beat Saber is so fun.
It is so fun.
Welcome back. Thanks for taking care of things at the loading dock.
Oh,
all right then. Here's your drink. Here, be careful with this, mister. Try not to drink it too fast. Please come again.
Nerve killing tonic. I walk and listen to audiobooks sometimes, and I feel like I don't have the same emotional response as when I'm listening to them when stationary. I definitely don't have the same responses to audiobooks that I do to reading a book generally. It's two different experiences.
Where are you walking? Are you walking like outside? Because it's definitely, if you're walking somewhere, you have to pay attention to surroundings. It's definitely gonna like mess you up. But if you're just walking in your home in the same place, I think it should be the same. Oh, you found something? Should be. It doesn't mean it will be. Well, bottoms up. Wow, this is nasty. Hell yeah. I still feel nervous. Crap. Okay, I'm going to do this anyway. I can do this.
Is Devin still here? Is Andrew still here? Sorry. Being renamed Devin against your will.
Devin. I like the meta of Devin. It's funny.
Alex sprinting toward the camera is threatening.
Very threatening.
You know we gotta do it to him.
Hitting up the water fountain.
You know we gotta do it to him. I had more to say about the Perfume King. It's okay. I'll do it another time. Hey, that room is off.
Hey, that room is off limits.
Sorry, I was on auto.
It's okay. This room is for the one I love. You can't go inside.
Sorry, Alex. Alright. So we need to go in this.
This implies that Vella is aware of everything we're doing and she's okay with going in through the other rooms.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the
polka flute.
As a Rick and Morty fan, are you hyped at all for High on Life 2? What part of anything about me makes you think I'm a Rick and Morty fan? What gave you that impression? You just described a couple of Rick and Morty episode plots, right?
Actually true. Rick and Morty does play on some Star Trek stuff, yeah.
It's really upsetting. As a Rick and Morty fan, are you excited for eugenics? What were you gonna say, Joe?
I like the first few seasons of Rick and Morty. I haven't watched it for ages. I'm gonna have to try eugenics. Fuck.
My feeling about eugenics is they shouldn't have named it that. That's where my feelings begin and end. I wish they didn't do that.
It is a bold name, yeah. I do agree. Oh. I'm hiding in here. I was supposed to tune the piano before the show, but I have a secret. It's a secret. You see, I'm a piano tuner who can't stand out-of-tune pianos. They just drive me crazy. Did someone say drive? Last time I heard an out-of-tune piano, I smashed it. I lost my job because it was a very nice piano. So I'm pretending to be a guitar tech in here. Don't tell anyone. That's my pet peeve. Do I have a pet peeve?
Yeah, you literally said your pet peeve is when is in writing whenever people could solve everything with a conversation but don't have the conversation.
Is that a pet peeve?
Yes. I mean, it's specific to like stuff that you read and play, but yeah, I think it counts.
I think it's just having standards.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say something else that I think is a pet peeve of yours, but I think that's actually not a pet peeve, and it's something else. So Never mind about that.
Okay. What is the definition of a pet peeve though? Is it something that you know is like unreasonable, but you still like hold it and like
I think
cultivate
so,
it, or is it something that's annoys you that you're proud of that annoys you or something like you?
No, I think it's more like it's something that you know is like really minor and like not that big of a deal, but it bugs the shit out of you anyway. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't like it when people assume your position? I do like my personal space. Yeah. I think everyone's like that. I think.
One of my pet peeves is when people start sentences with the phrase "I mean," and sometimes I say things like this and I forget that it's going to put terror and fear in the hearts of like the streaming community.
Yeah. And
I said that in Discord, and then everybody pointed it out whenever people used it for like a week afterward, and then I felt really bad about it because it's like it's like not the worst thing in the world or anything. It's just when someone starts a sentence with "I mean," I just like eye roll and skip over it.
I don't like it either, and I noticed myself doing it, and I had to stop myself. It was like a couple weeks back.
I've been wondering why people kept memeing "I mean." Yeah, it's my fault. I'm sorry about that. It's totally a pet peeve that there's nothing wrong with it, but it irks me.
That's Joe's special. I think that I started doing it less since I pointed out myself. I had no idea it was your pet peeve. Fuck, or a pet peeve.
Well, I don't talk about it because then people get really self-conscious.
Very, very, very Reddit. Poisoning the well again.
I can't stop poisoning wells. Discussion moved on, and I brought it on Jads a long time ago, but the Pentiment Maze dream with August made me ugly cry. I can't remember another time something like that happened to me. The music, the maze essentially becoming a winding corridor, reflecting rigidity of the mind that came to Andreas with aging trauma, the dialogue choices that were Andreas self-inflicting torture over and over, and the portrait just doing a ... with an idle smile. Yeah, that was a really powerful scene in Pentiment.
I think so too, yeah.
I agree.
Me well.
And now you have a character in Metaphor who has a story that will, have the same exact gravitas for that subject.
Of course. Is it showtime already? Like I don't think I'm going to go on tonight. Look, it's not that I don't feel like playing guitar tonight. It's just I'm nervous. Just joking. Yeah, I would love to be in a bath right now. I don't get nervous. I'm super good. And I know it. It's just, I don't have a towel. Also, Ika boy! Why are you in here? Go on, get the hell out. Creep. Pervert.
Remember this one.
Weirdo. Spazoid. Nerf herder. Is that a bad word? Should I have read that out loud?
That's the one I refused to read on your stream, but I think it's fine that you said it.
Oh, okay. I used to spend so much time reading in the bath.
Me too.
And the water would get cold, and you top it up, and you could feel like the warmth like traveling through the water as you top up the water. You're like, oh, yeah. So much time reading in the bath. It's horrible for your skin, isn't it?
It is, yeah, if you spend a lot of time in there. I was barely holding it together during the final Pentiment Maze scene with August, and at the very end it broke me and made me burst into tears of just that one word. Oh.
That was probably the hardest hitting part of Pentiment, yeah. It was like one of the hardest hitting parts of Disco Elysium as well.
Alex takes the poke flute and jabs it hard into the man's ribs.
What, did I sleep and miss my daughter's performance again? It's Vella's dad. What? I still have time? I'm going to make this right. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Did you finish Pentiment, Joe? Not only did I finish it, I finished it on stream. Yeah, we streamed the whole thing. It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, I didn't go heal! I've failed. I've failed. I need to get back to my roots of healing after
I'm
every
mad
fight.
at you now. I'm mad.
I'm
mad.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're letting the whole crew down by not healing.
No. Look at all those wells I could poison.
Loves poisoning wells.
Hey, stop sign. Did you know that Disco Elysium has a lower Metacritic score than Metaphor?
The fan art, I lost it. The fan art today with the comic about the person that is like false flagging and all like that, and it was just describing you over and over again. And then it got to the punchline where it just said it explicitly, and I was like, oh, okay, that was the point all along. But it was just so fucking funny.
I'm not that bad. Right? I'm not that bad.
Fan art went hard today. Your
Fan art did go
picture
hard
is
today.
of the mouse throwing poison into the well
That's
right
true.
now on Discord.
Have you seen my Discord profile in the server?
No, I haven't. What is it?
You should go read the profile.
Born to ruin streams. World is a fuck. Bait 'em all 2026. I am trash mouse. 410,757,864,330 poisoned wells. Wow. Wow. So one might say you're leaning into it just a little bit.
One
Just a
might
little
say
bit.
I'm leaning into it. Yeah, one might say.
What are you making today? Making some soup for dinner?
I have some soup for dinner after stream. I made some soup. Door piece. All right.
Why don't you treat yourself to some real food?
Because it's
Understand.
really good soup.
Did you make the soup?
I did make the soup.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shut the fuck up then, aren't I?
What's the deal with the Sammys there? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's Vella's Mind Palace. Why would the Sammys be in there? Is there some sort of like mind meld thing that's going on that they're bleeding memories into each other?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, we can level up 4 times.
Damn.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Maybe we'll get a cutscene on the next one because it's level 20 and that's a good level. Okay. Put some cornstarch in it and make it a broth. Joke's on you, there is cornstarch in the soup. It is potato and leek soup, and it's got some cornstarch in there to thicken it up. Are we allowed to call back to the original ending of YIIK? Yeah, you can do that. What should I do? Put the door back together. I wonder where this door will take me. Damn, she really is a chef. I do okay, actually. I really like cooking. Cooking is one of my big hobbies. I'm knitting a shawl for my brother's fiance for her wedding to go with her dress, and it's really pretty. Oh. Aww.
Oh, shut up.
What should I do? Take the blanket. Sorry, little Vella, but Uncle Alex and his friends need this.
Pick.
The Sammys might be incredibly cryptid foreshadowing on Sammy's true purpose and Vella's connection to Alex. Oh.
She'll get over it.
Wow, cold. What are good games about entering mental worlds a la Psychonauts? That's a good question. This is one of those that I bet I would have an answer to if I looked through my Steam library, but I have no answer to at the minute.
Can you do the Samsung notification sound? I don't know what that one is. How does it sound? Can you type it out for me? I think the older I get, the more I dislike cooking, actually. There's something about it that's just kind of tedious, yeah. I don't know, I feel like I have a bad relationship with food because of the whole gluten thing, though.
I feel like between the gluten thing, like, and your mom probably didn't help either.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
For me,
like to me, eating is something I do just to stay alive. It's just like I just need to eat, and if I don't eat, I'm dead. You know, it's like it's a chore to me. But I do enjoy my meals. Like, don't get me wrong. Like if I have something tasty, I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. Like I don't like dread eating. I just like
I think for me,
great.
I like to try like new things, and so instead of like, I don't like cooking when I fall into the pattern of like making the same things over and over, and it feels really boring. But I've been trying to like do new things and then keep like a roster of stuff that I really like that I know will be comfort food when I'm like not feeling up to all that cooking. So I don't know. I have like I feel like I do okay with it.
I guess I don't have any choice but to dry off. Turn around. Turn around. Actually, leave the room.
Okay, bye.
Do you have a wide variety of recipes or just stick to the same rotation of a few dishes? Mostly rotation, yeah. Not a lot of repetition. Not a lot of rotation.
Yeah, I feel like if I do a combination of like stuff I know I like and then shaking up and trying something new, I feel better about it. That's just me.
I'm decent at it though. Like if I have a recipe in front of me, I have the ingredients, I'm probably not gonna fuck it up. Like I'll make something that I can eat. Yeah. Did we get everyone?
The singer.
The singer. We still need a singer. Uh-oh. I'll do it. I'll sing. Thank you.
Yippee, we did it. They hate it. Boo. Boo.
Poor Vella.
Boo. I didn't save.
Final Fantasy.
Can I go back and save? So important.
And use the water fountain, right?
Yeah, of course. So you.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Who do you think you're talking to? Humans like salt and fat. That's worked for me. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a meme to say salt, fat, acid, heat, but once you realize that doing those things in combination can make almost anything taste good, it's like, okay. Like it was a huge like learning when to apply lemon juice or vinegar was like a huge cooking moment for me. Gotta be healthy for the next cutscene. That's right.
This is new. Pretty sure. I think it's new.
I think so. I don't like vinegar. I love vinegar. Huge vinegar fan. So this is the same Vella that was in the Soul Space with Allison.
Definitely new. Okay.
Yeah.
Why won't you sign it? I've come all this way.
Vella, do you know this guy?
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, is that the actual vinyl? That's funny. Look, it says YIIK on it.
Will you sign it? Please, please. I'm your biggest fan.
How'd you get in here?
Michael. Is he actually holding a gun and we just can't see it?
That'd be pretty funny.
What?
The finger gun.
Oh, that was easy. Someone posted instructions online.
I just followed the walkthrough.
Yeah.
Rory patting the head.
Vella clearly doesn't want you here. Respect her wishes, or we'll have to throw down.
Oh, hell yeah! Let's go!
Okay. We did need to have full health for the cutscene. I've been vindicated.
Good thing we did it.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Why a guy in a hospital gown with an IV drip for here? What's that meant to be?
I guess it's a reference to IV. Maybe? Blackmail. Turn an enemy against its partner. That'll be handy.
Oh, damn, Fifth Element. Here we go.
Shit. Oh god.
Oh, he hits real hard.
He does, yeah. We don't have Panda Barrier yet. It's a reference to Pichetto. Oh, okay. Hello, Pichetto. Nice to see you here.
Hello, Pichetto.
You remember Pichetto, of course, from the cure-all cooking.
Who could forget?
Who could forget Pichetto? I've been here the entire time. I would like to hit Panda Barrier.
He's kind of dying, actually. Like, it's going well.
He is kind of dying. I am going to turn on
suspiciously
Panda
dying quite fast.
Yeah.
Phase 2, maybe?
Card to draw. Card to destroy. Okay, let's put up the Panda Barrier. There we go.
And the barrier!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
This guy kicked my shit when I played for the first time. Let's see how it goes. Oh shit, I should have put another panda down. Card break. No! No! Panda.
It's delicious.
Okay.
Leave it for me.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You're only winning because of Merchant, apparently.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes
All
sense.
the grinding you do with Merchant, yeah.
Yeah. I do love grinding off stream. I actually was gonna do the monster dens off stream, but then we had a cutscene going outside, so I couldn't. Is it over? Or is there phase 2? It's over. We did
Oh,
it.
really?
We
Wow.
did it.
Okay.
Yeah, we got through it.
Nice. Kick their butt.
Yeah. Oh shit. Goodbye. The monster dens got overhauled for IV and they're pretty cool now. Maybe we'll go look at one. Did NL throw Vella into the crystal? I don't know. We'll have to go ask him.
Well, here it is. Should we head back to my house and listen to it? Oh, sorry, that was Alex. Can we stop here for a second? Because I have a question. So this is meant to be the cover he's been carrying around, okay?
Yes. Yeah.
That he didn't look at either.
Yeah.
Now he didn't look at it, which is kind of silly. But also, if he had looked at it, he's on it. So like, are we seeing something that he's not seeing? Is it that he can't look at it, or is it the fact that it looks like this just a funny like visual gag for us, the player, and they're not actually seeing this, which looks like a cover for the game? You know what I mean? Like, what do you think?
I don't know. I did see multiple people saying they think he lied about it, which I think might be the most plausible to me. But I think looking, especially because he read the title, right? I feel like he has to be lying that he didn't look at it.
It's such a weird thing. I don't know. Yeah. He can't be that stupid. He can't be that stupid that he's not going to see himself on the cover. So that at least is that.
If it was just Vella on the cover, I could buy him just kind of like glancing at it and not realizing. But the fact that he is on the cover, I agree, makes it really weird. And it's not just him; it's like all of his little buddies, right? Like.
Yeah, it makes me think that this is just for us. It's just to making the record look fun, like for us. It's like, look, it looks like a cover of the game. Yeah. I don't know though.
The question of why Vella didn't comment on it is maybe he also can't acknowledge it. Everyone else is blocked from talking about certain things. That's true. I wonder if the blocked from talking about certain things though is like part and parcel with. I do like the idea of we see something different from what he sees.
Who is the person that's in the top left of it, like the unicorn person?
Unicorn person. I'm not sure. I don't think that's a unicorn. Like it's a sword. That's Claudio with a sword. That's Sammy with Claudio holding the sword in front of her, I believe.
Oh, the sword is going up and it's going above their head. That's Sammy? Is it really?
That's Sammy. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I couldn't see that. All right.
No, that's okay.
Anyway, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, says Vella. Good thing you got that.
Maybe it's because reality is already broken. Oh, that makes sense. One of Andrew's favorite scenes is coming up. Oh, you know what? Okay, so Andrew, because you were here asking about the Perfume King thing, I think that scene was really good because
Vella asked us to listen to the record.
Hold on, I'll wait until Alex is done yapping.
There was a certain aura of unease surrounding her.
I think the introduction of like scent and did a lot of interesting stuff with the characterization of the characters there, especially with Chandra not experiencing nostalgia in the same way. I really liked that, and then I'm just realizing that scent came up again today in the scene we saw with Carrie kind of going through and being in like the soul space, I think, or whatever, and having people say that they followed people there using scent essentially. So I thought that the Perfume King was really interesting, even though the fight made me mad. Not because it was bad, it was just because I had to put effort into it. I hate putting effort into video games.
She pretended it had to do with not knowing what would happen after we broadcast the record.
Everything should be a VN.
But I knew something else was wrong.
Exactly.
So, I bet you're all wondering why I insisted we play this here.
Yes.
I think it's obvious. You want us to listen to music, and Alex's spoiled ass has the best sound system out of the 6 of us.
That's actually correct. Back in my reality, I had written an album. This album. But I guess you already knew that. Anyway, just listen. I hope you enjoy what I made.
All right. We remember this hallway, right?
Yes. When I hear the song, I think about distance, the distance between me and the reality I came from.
Speaking of Gatsby, look at those eyeballs.
I don't think I should have played this. Everyone is going to hate my song. Can you talk to the Alexes behind them or no?
Oh, I don't know. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
I'll be the ginger sages. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Should we talk to all of them?
Looks like they're all just gonna say ha ha ha.
Oh, but what if the 10th one says something different?
Yeah, what if it's the best line in the whole entire game?
Ha ha ha.
The guy who I wrote this for, I wonder what he's up to. Hope this isn't as bad as I think it is. Can you hear my heart? It's calling. This is what music from my reality sounds like. Pretty different from yours, huh? No? Have we heard music from his reality? Do you think I'll ever feel the way I felt when I wrote the song? I hope not. Don't ever want to feel that way.
I do think this is a different song from last time.
It's so embarrassing hearing myself sing like this. I don't sound so bad, do I? I don't think I ever loved that guy.
No, it's the same song? Oh, okay, my bad.
Do you think this could ever have been a hit? Somewhere, I think it's a hit. I can see the green light. I can see it in your eyes. I can see the green light. I can see. There are more Vellas here than there are Final Fantasy games.
Joe's Gatsby comment got me thinking. What do you mean Joe's Gatsby comment?
It was such a great comment that I made about Gatsby. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm so smart for noticing that. Which of me is your favorite? I think you're my favorite you. Ooh.
Ahaha.
Ahaha. I'm the worst of the Vellas. I let everyone down. I'm sorry. Maybe my sequels will be better. But probably not by much.
Wait, can the number of villas tell us the actual year? Oh, that's an interesting question, isn't it?
Wonder if the story is just all about accepting death. Have you ever spoken to all of us? Have you spoken to all of us? If you get bored of talking to us, maybe you can just listen to my music. Or plug your ears. It is pretty bad.
Joe's knowledge of Murakami's works adds a lot to this playthrough.
So true. So true. Whoa.
Whoa.
So when this is over, please tell me that my song is beautiful. Just don't be awkward about it. Don't tell me that it's beautiful like me. Please, just appreciate my art. My appearance doesn't matter. Only what I make, you know? Like, I appreciate you for who you are. Yes, you're kind of a brat, but Alex, you're really not that bad. I bet there's a reason why you are the way you are. Just like there's a reason I am the way I am. We spend so much time of our journey learning about all our friends. Why don't we ever ask about you? Who are you? Where did you come from? How did you get to be the way you are? I think that's what this song is about. Sorry, I lied. The difference between fiction and reality is that in reality, that is always true. The reason someone is the way that they are, there is a reason. Like there's an underlining, logic to it, or something happened, cause and effect. But in fiction, no, you can just make someone bad for no reason, or good for no reason.
I think it's
what
one
am I
of
trying
the.
to say here?
I don't know. I think for me that's one of the things that distinguishes good character writing from bad character writing. This isn't anything revolutionary to say, but like one of the ways that you can identify good character writing is if it feels like the characters started before the book started and will continue after the book ends, and are in fact doing things off the pages of the books even while the book is happening. Like that's what makes a well-rounded character, right? Is that it's not about like adding like you're talking about metaphor and being like, oh well, Hulkenberg has like 5 character traits instead of 1, which like makes her stand out. And it's like, yeah, it's like, but like the bigger kind of like systemic solution to that issue is coming up with a story and a history for all of the characters that make them feel lived in a way that really sticks out, compared to characters who just exist as like a collection of traits that were created and then put into motion. And I think it's interesting. Like the interesting thing about YIIK is that it's like an anatomy of Alex's self, right? Like part of like a big part of what this game is Alex is a character who started way before this game started and probably is going to continue after it. And kind of like exactly what Vella is saying here, like why is he the way he is like the question looming overhead, right? So, I don't know.
Did you hear someone ask me like later in that stream, like how many character traits would everyone in Umineko have?
I did. I mean,
Yeah,
Umineko is like Umineko is a classic example of a family that the characters like had like there's a whole history of a family there, and one of the reasons that Umineko feels so compelling is that all of those characters, like, we go back and we see bits and pieces of the story. Like, it's very obvious that this family's entire history has been meticulously mapped out, and all of these characters have been realized from like childhood to adulthood, some of them more effectively than others, but it's, oh my god, I'm making professor hand gestures, we gotta keep going. But yeah, no, Umineko is a really good example, and it's hard to even compare them. Like, I heard you struggle to compare those because it's like
it's a different thing entirely. That's what
it's
I mean.
A world of difference. Yeah,
they don't get it, or they don't understand. Like, that's why I say and people recoil because like the Persona games especially are known for like, oh, everyone likes the stories and the characters, and then I come in with this whole entire different perception, and I'm like these characters are very like nothing, you know, and then we're like, well, we spend so much time with them, and it's like, okay. it's like no, like they're yeah. So it's wild to me how people can look at that and just be completely fine. I guess it's like my conclusion was that they want that archetype type storytelling where it's really comforting, and there's like a lot. They'll take one look at like that's why it's a joke. This is the kanji of this game, or this is the ryuji of this game, and that really holds true. It's like oh, it's just that it's almost like they're seeing a different side of the character who is in multiple different pieces of media. You know what I mean? And that's really comforting for them, and it's a cool idea. But it's like man, it's really boring to me sometimes.
Without spoiling it, and I promise I'm not well poisoning right now. And to prove I'm not well poisoning, I'm going to compare it to a different piece of media, and I talked to Dawn about this, who has played the 100-line Defense Academy. We have like non-Persona analogies to this in like the history of media, and like the main comparison that I made talking to Dawn was the Commedia dell'arte, which is we have like character archetypes, and the characters each fall into like a loose category in the sort of like theater setting, and then on stage those character archetypes are used to tell different kinds of stories in different situations, and it's not like the same character necessarily, but it looks like the same character, it has the same name, and it's because they're there to represent like different facets of humanity and like different types of people, and then putting those kind of like base ideas of what a set of traits is like into a situation and kind of watch what happens. And the 100-line is a little bit like that, where it's taking all of these archetypes and then doing different things with those archetypes in different settings. So again, I really want to avoid poisoning the well accusations on this one, because I'm being 100% genuine about this. I do think that it stretches beyond like Persona, like this idea of having these different character archetypes and moving them around and watching what they do. I think that comforting is a really good word for it, because part of what it does is like kind of like reaffirm, or in an interesting way confront, our expectations about how those like bits and pieces of humanity will react in like in different settings. But I think that it is a completely different type of storytelling than something that is trying to establish like concrete characters with like a history and a background. And that's the difference between something that has like good character writing and something where the characters as concrete individuals are not the main point of the story. The well already collapsed. Fuck. But yeah, I mean, it's two different kinds of storytelling, and there's ways of doing each of them well and badly, right? And I think well. I don't know. But Umineko, somebody said that Umineko, it's an ensemble, so it doesn't matter if each of the characters is well fleshed out, and I think that's a really good point too, which is that the other moving thing about Umineko is that you can have different scales, right? I think that comparing, it's 2026 and I'm comparing YIIK to Umineko. So like in YIIK, the scale we talked about like last week, the scale is one guy. Like we're looking at Alex and we're looking at different facets of Alex and like Alex's behavior and the different stuff going on with him. We're getting different perspectives in IV than we did in the original, but still, this is a game about Alex in a lot of ways, and the way that Alex thinks. Umineko shifts the scale to where it's not so much about individuals, it is about a family, and so it's doing that same kind of like historical work, and looking at motivations and all of this stuff, where all of these people they mostly exist to be moving parts of a family, and so the scale is the family, and I think that's really interesting. I think a lot of modern fantasy books, especially like TikTok type romantasy, shift that up even further to look at like these epic stories of big civilizations, but still doing that kind of character work where all of the different pieces and factions are interacting with each other in really complex ways that have a long history. So I'm sorry, I did not look at chat for any of that because my eyes were closed. So anyway.
Ooh, I do that too.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I have to say. Sorry, ran out of steam.
It's okay.
Great analysis, Joe. Yeah, thanks, Joe, for that analysis.
It's beautiful.
You're welcome.
Vella.
It doesn't help 90% of English translated Japanese imports are written and aimed at shonen, including persona and metaphor. So when you get the one thing that distinguishes itself within that, people try to elevate it to an impossible degree. Yeah, I do think that a lot of the stuff that that you and I personally really don't like about stuff like Persona or anime generally is mostly attributable to shonen being made for like a teenage male audience. I think that's true. Joe, do a stim. Michael.
That's like the YA sort of thing.
It's specifically for teenage boys.
Okay.
So yeah.
I think someone's explained what shonen was to me years ago, and I've forgotten what it is.
Yeah.
That's
Joe
okay.
really is the Sora to Mouse's Roxas.
The hell does that mean?
What could this mean? Okay.
Yeah, really nice.
Better than I could do.
It's
nice. Not what I normally listen to, but I can tell it's good for the genre. Probably.
A Devin chat says, I have so much to say about metaphor and how it uses the modern conversation around young, but it would require me to point to a lot of exhausting public intellectuals and how their meta-narratives have taken root. Oh boy. I am, if you didn't know, you have no reason to know this, I am like well known as the metaphor hater in Joe's community. But the Jungian aspect is one that I didn't think about very much. It's interesting. Now this is a stream, that's right. All right.
Are you gonna kiss Vella?
She wasn't happy with our replies, but none of us.
I think I shouldn't because you tried, right, in your playthrough. So we should see what else, unless something new happens. So.
The music had shown us a side of
From
Vella that we
YIIV.
had never expected to see, a sort of vulnerable side. I felt compelled to chase after her, to tell her the music was beautiful and that she was incredible, but remained as still and as silent as everyone else.
Isn't Young the philosophical reference in the Persona series? I don't know.
My body
I don't know.
motionless.
Maybe.
I surveyed everyone's eyes, willing my brain to bind with theirs and get what they had been thinking.
Devin says yes.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
They all hated it? What had triggered such a lack of enthusiasm?
You should go after her. It's what I'd want. Let her know it was great.
If this is Vella's album, why was a guy singing on it?
I almost cried.
I hope she's okay. You gonna talk to her, man?
So they heard a different song than what we heard.
I believe so, yeah.
Alex
Yeah,
has
because they
left
said
the
there was a
party.
guy singing. Yeah.
Kind of like that line. Alex left the party.
Yeah.
Instead of like you left the party or anything like that, Alex left the party, or the party left you. It's like,
Yep.
yeah, it's interesting.
Mm.
I think we weren't enthusiastic enough, says Michael. I regret not telling her how much I loved it. Why don't you go make it right for us? You could use a win with her.
His works are really.
So this
Go
is
ahead.
the exact point when we were playing it that I felt that we had gotten Vanilla Skied. The way that everyone is now rooting for him to go, like, go get her, Tiger, you know, like that sort of thing. Like, you two are meant to be together. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Interesting.
Why would
Gotcha.
why would they do this? Yeah, they feel like different people, like maybe not exactly from this point onward, but maybe a little bit before. I don't know. It's just something got twisted at some point.
Hmm. Andrew said that. Sorry, I'm interested in the young persona discourse that's happening. Young's works were really popular in Japan in the 80s, and why so many JRPGs have Gnostic Christian stuff in them. He wrote a lot about those myths. Is that why Evangelion is the way it is? Did I just learn the answer to the mystery? I don't know what that poster is. It's a hot pirate lady. I also like how they're all looking in the same direction away from the camera. Yeah, it's like that because crosses look cool. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, phone's ringing.
Hi, hello.
That answer is an age-old mystery for me.
Hey man, sorry I haven't called lately.
Can't deal with this now.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's at the playground. Go get her, Tiger.
Okay.
Someone does a bunch of times if I think that the new scenes have added to the story, and like very, very strong. Yes, yeah. The new scenes have been my favorite part of the playthrough so far. But I hasten to add, I don't know if that's because the rest of the scenes are something I've already experienced before. So like the fresh and new stuff is like, ooh, fresh and new, right? So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I feel like it recontextualized a lot of it for me and did a lot of good work. Whoa, it's fall?
It is suddenly Halloween. Yep. I just saw Vella run by. She was crying. Chance Arbiter. I think you should go after her. I'm pretty sure she headed towards the arcade. That's what a good friend would do. You are a good friend. Right, Alex?
Oh yeah, he's the best friend in the world. Thanks, Messenger, for stream. Peace. Try to catch y'all tomorrow. I'm just beginning with There's a Way to Watch on Speed and catch up. I think that there is if you have Twitch Turbo. But if not, Godspeed. Nice to see you. Hope you have a good night.
And if you don't have Twitch Turbo, why don't you have Twitch Turbo? You could buy Twitch Turbo right now.
Don't forget to use
I'm in Twitch's pocket now.
Don't forget to use your Amazon Prime
Dragon code.
Sub to your favorite streamer, Joseph Anderson at Anderson JPH. We go.
Another one. You're looking for Vella, right? She headed up the street and into the park. You should hurry. She seemed upset.
Thanks, August. Joe Bezos and hello, it's Jeff. Yeah, hello, it's Jeff. Right, we're in the park.
Jeff. Oh, can you still stim with the swing? If you're looking for the good stuff, you've come to the right place.
This guy being called pharmaceutical rep is awesome. That was just Essentia, but blue. Yeah, these are. Can we? How are we? Oh shit.
You have to kind of like wiggle it into them. No, it's okay. You have a chance afterwards.
The rest of my story. How I came to be in this reality with you. But I want you to promise not to judge me.
I won't judge you.
I have come to understand certain things. Things that before I can begin
sorry
my
about
story,
that.
I need
double
you to
tapped.
understand
I'm
the
putting the
basics
controller
of
down.
how I have come to understand the universe. The link between our bodies and physical space is strong, but it is nothing compared to the link between our minds and physical space.
Sorry, Merrick. Sorry.
Our
Merrick.
bodies exist as a visual representation of our minds. They are nothing more. Every mind has the capability of transcending physical form. Many do, even if they don't realize it. The very nature of physical reality is very unphysical. Humans have evolved to ignore the complexities and realities of the universe by using physical form to protect them from the harshness of existence. The very nature of being is to be in pain, is to long for and to be unfulfilled. To cope, we developed corporeal form. The use of physical form is not unlike leaving the light off at all times, obstructing the undesirables in the room. Do you understand what I'm saying so far?
More or less. Please, continue.
When I entered your reality, I was a much different person than I am now. My reality was much worse than this one. I was a girl who was entirely lost. From a young age, people thrust their expectations on me. They believed I was destined for artistic greatness. I was a child prodigy in many ways. I had peaked by my early teens, and I was no longer able to perform or create at a level that could match the adults around me. I was, for all intents and purposes, a disappointment. Picture for a moment being a young girl who can't do wrong. Everything I created, everything I said impressed those around me. I was the perfect child artist, but that's all I ever was. When I became an adult, my body grew, but my artistry remained childlike. I considered quitting piano, considered removing myself from art altogether, but something pulled me back. Somewhere along the course of my life, I had developed an artist's mentality. I knew I wasn't a good adult artist, but I was still compelled to create. And with each new thing I tried, I continued to disappoint those around me. It was May 22nd, 1996, when I met the man who would fix this for me. At 3:02 a.m., I walked into a music club in the city. He was on stage, playing to a small but enthusiastic audience. Each note he played on his guitar seemed to tell me something that I had always known, but had never really understood. After he finished, I knew that I had to speak with him. It wasn't before long that we became both romantically and artistically involved. It was as if knowing him had somehow broken the seal around my mind that was preventing me from creating something worthwhile. The lack of refinement to his playing freed me from the confines of rhythmic and artistic regularity. I don't mean to suggest that he was lacking in technical refinement, just that a certain jubilation came through in his playing that I had never experienced. Our relationship was like a whirlwind of physical and emotional affection. Never had I given myself to someone so literally and spiritually before. Together, we wrote A Distant Voice, and I knew that I still had the hopes of being not only a good artist, but an interesting human being. Something terrible happened on May 22nd of 1997. At 3:02 p.m., his daughter had come home and found us together. He hadn't yet told his children about me. I was a much younger woman. He followed her out into a coffee shop. I waited for them to return, hating myself more and more for entering his life and making it difficult. I waited there until 3:02 a.m., completely beside myself. And the strange thing is, he never returned.
What do you think the significance is of her remembering like the exact dates and times and stuff here? It's being written this way for a reason.
I hate it.
You hate it?
I hate it so much. Yeah, I hate this thing. I hate it so much that it makes me think maybe there's another reason for it and there's some sort of time dilation going on or time significance to 302. But I hate it when people write like this because it's like, this was so important to me that I don't just remember around what time it was. I don't remember what hour it was. I remember down to the minute, sometimes to the second. I really, 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 really hate it. It's when again, another pet peeve. I have a whole menagerie of pet peeves I'm learning. Yeah, but I don't know. It's like I have a number that I see a lot. My number is 626. I see 626 whenever I check the time. At least once a day, I check the time, and it's 626. It's a weird, spooky thing that happens to me that I see that number. And I wonder if there's a lot of other people that have a number like this, and this is just her number. So she just kind of knows that it's 302 because she just so happens to look at the clock whenever it's 302. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe that number has a significance later in the story, but I don't remember it coming up. But as a writing technique, how it is usually employed, it's not doesn't necessarily being employed right now. I hate it. Like when in Expedition 33, when what's his nuts, when Verso says to Esquier, it's been 4 years, 11 months, fucking 26 days and 3 minutes and 20 seconds since we last spoke. Like I hate that shit. It's really irritating.
Okay. Andrew says it's common in trauma to have the events married to the specific time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can see being. I think that the Expedition 33 example was especially egregious. This doesn't. That one pissed me off too. This one doesn't piss me off, in the same way that one did. But that one got my ass too. I'll be honest with you. I love Expedition 33, but
he never came back into his own apartment.
What do you think what the cinema says it for right now?
No, I think I agree that that's partially at least what's going on here. Is that it was a significant moment for her. I'm also, I don't know, I'm forming some half-baked thoughts. I also just remembered the conversation we had last time about this conversation, which we don't need to do twice, I think.
I stayed there for a few days.
Not because it was bad, but we already did it.
Eventually.
Yeah,
And
I understand. Yeah.
Simply never did. I called his friends, I called his manager, and they all said they hadn't seen him. Just like that, he slipped through the cracks of my reality and never returned.
And you never saw him again?
I did. It was May 22nd, 1998, 12:01 p.m. A minute into the first concert I had put on since his disappearance.
Okay, that one's fine.
This one
she's
makes
saying the concert started.
sense. Yeah.
That one's fine.
I had refused to do our music live or release A Distant Voice until I had seen him again. Finally, legal pressure forced me to schedule a release for May 22nd, 1999, with a year-long tour to promote it. I watched in terror from behind my piano as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I.
I will point out here that there is a shift where, like, normally Vella sounds like she's a person, but here Vella sounds like she is writing something, which I think, like, you know what I mean? Like, no one is going to say, as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I. Like, this is the vibes of him, like, reading a letter that someone wrote or something, rather than someone talking, which I think is really, and I'm getting eyes in chat from the dev. This is a very pressure-filled moment. So it almost feels like she's writing in her diary or something, which would make it more realistic for her to be naming, like, dates and times, right? I don't know.
Yeah, it could be, and something that she's. I don't know if we're actually reading that now, if this is unreliable, or if it's something that she has read back to herself so much that she almost has it rehearsed and memorized. This is something that she has accounted for so many times that she can almost relive it. And it comes out like that, like a performance. Like this is Vella's version of Alex sitting on the stool at the doing slam live poetry. She's doing it now. Yeah.
What I was percolating in my head was that also, like, Vella having a mind palace, like, we don't, like, Vella has a mind palace. Like, there is a separate space to the one that Alex has for Vella and her mind to work. So to me, Vella is, like, the most realized character other than him, because we at least have some semblance of what the inside of her head looks like, even if it is still shaped like by Alex's impressions. So I do wonder if Vella is someone who, like, what if he, like, just pulled her diary and read it? Like, what if he stole her diary and read it? Like, what if, like, you know what I mean? Like, what if this conversation between him and her is not a literal conversation, but this is something that he constructed for himself because of what he read that she wrote, something like that. You know what I mean? I think that it happened or it didn't happen is not a sufficient set of ways to describe what is going on in the game. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going.
This girl was not his daughter, though she was.
I'm thinking about what you said. Sorry. Like, yeah. Sorry. Uncomfortable silence. I think it's a good read.
No, you're okay. You're okay. Yeah. I feel I don't know if people understand the pressure of playing a game with Joe responding to your thoughts and the dev of the game in chat. I feel like I'm walking a tightrope. And, like, several hundred other people also here. Sometimes you just become really aware of the fact that you're breathing. Anybody else in chat notice that they're breathing?
I left the stage and receded into my.
You don't have to worry about me. Devin chat is a monster, though. As very fitting for this game. As the concept of a Devin chat. Oh my god, Hypnospace Outlaw was just. I hope it doesn't show when anyone watches the VODs back, but the Hypnospace Outlaw was harrowing for me. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm interrupting Vella's, like, pretty good scene, actually.
It's a very good scene, yeah. Also, sorry, Andrew, I hope that your daughter is okay. He said his daughter just threw up on his wife, so we're off the hook. Oh. Okay, no, I don't. Do you understand? Sorry to also interrupt this scene. Do you understand the kind of mental compartmentalization I have to do all of the time to co-stream with you. This is.
What do you mean?
It's tough. It's tough. You're like the video essay guy, who I also like know differently contextually, and a streamer I watch. Do you know what it's like to exist with all of those contexts with someone? That's tough. That's tough.
I almost said something so unhinged.
Do you want to type it in Discord
No,
to me?
No, I don't. I don't understand it. I want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. No, it's fine. Just Joe.
Someone in chat says, sorry for the random question, but what's your favorite musical? Personally, mine is Next to Normal. My favorite musical, probably. Ooh, what's my favorite musical? Into the Woods? Probably Into the Woods. My favorite scene is shortly after this one. Okay, sorry, we'll get through it. I really like this scene, to be clear.
The man I knew would not have put on such a display of affection, knowing it could hurt someone so much. It was in that moment that I longed to leave my reality behind, to sever my ties to my physical form and exist in a different space. For many days, nights, minutes, seconds, I sat in my bed, slowly drifting further into my own depression, slowly pulling my mind from my body. When the separation happened, it was almost immediate. It was so sudden that the painful moments leading up to it felt trivial. I was just my mind, and I had left my physical body behind. I floated until I found a reality that seemed different from mine.
I can't remember if she says this afterwards. My read on this is that she killed herself.
It would line up.
And she's saying that without directly saying it.
Yeah, it would line up if we believe that the sister who is missing and we see in the soul space is dead. Like if Carrie is dead, then that would line up with this read. Yeah.
Hoping to find a reality that contained the him I knew. Hoping that he had fallen into this reality and we could be together again.
Do you know what it's like, Mouse, to be lead mod for the streamer and League of Legends Pro? Hello, as well. I'm never expressing any emotions on stream ever again.
Was his voice the one we heard on the record?
No, it wasn't. I don't know whose voice we heard. I was so nervous sharing that music with you guys, I almost didn't realize it wasn't me singing.
Well, everyone loved it. It was amazing.
Really?
Except Claudio.
I can never tell what people think when I show them my songs. Well, what should we do now?
Kiss Vella. What should we do?
It's kissing Vella is such an insane thing. Oh my god. Why is it here?
Probably because it's what Alex would do.
Do you really think it's what Alex would do?
I think it's what Alex thinks he would do.
Do you? Oh, okay. That's an interesting thing. Do you think that Alex actually did have like multiple girlfriends in college? Do you think that's something that he went through? Because like I can't imagine someone having that much experience thinking, yeah, I'll kiss her. Like, what the fuck?
Not really. I don't know. I've known I have known some people who dated some real stinkers, okay? Like, just realistically speaking, there are a lot of shitty boyfriends in college, yeah, like Tailspinner said.
Alex was everyone's shitty boyfriend in college. Okay, fair enough, sure. I do have a dearth of experience in this department for absolute certain, yeah. Okay.
Or his worst instinct, like how Tim Rogers describes Tokimeki choices. That's a preview for next week's stream.
Girlfriends can be we went on 3 dates and never spoke outside. Oh, Alex is the kind of guy that would say if we went out on any date, that was a girlfriend. That's true. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Okay.
Should we kiss her?
By everyone else's definition, Alex might have only had an girlfriend, and that was it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm curious to see that if you kiss her, if you don't kiss her, does the scene continue on as if you didn't kiss her? Like, is it exactly the same, except there's no kiss?
Why don't we do no kiss since you kissed in your playthrough?
Okay.
Good good deal.
Lead the way.
Vella has joined our party.
Okay, I think that was the same after the kiss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chapter
Okay. Chapter IV.
Chapter
Mystical
IV.
Ultima LP Legend.
No kiss during Het Slap February. The YIIK streams are immune from the Het Slap February constraints, I think. All right, what were we?
Kind of het and kind of slap.
How are we stimming on the?
So you run.
Oh.
Yeah, you did it. Okay, so yeah. This is one of the best stims ever because it's inconsistent. So it's like gambling every single time.
Oh.
So you want to go in the middle. Yeah, I know.
There
and
it
you
is.
can get on top of it, and sometimes you can hook yourself onto it, like Charlie Chan onto the boat, and you just need to like run really far down. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's het slap.
All right. Except Devin says that that their favorite scene is coming up, so we don't want to stim for too long.
My favorite scene is when the swing gets caught on Alex and then snaps back.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
I'm sorry.
My take is he thinks this kind of conversation should naturally end in a kiss, probably because of media influence and wishful thinking, but if it happened IRL, he wouldn't do it. Yep, I agree. That's what I meant when I said he thinks he would be the kind of person who would kiss him here. There was a post I saw where someone artificially reconstructed a genre they called angel punk to create a category to slot Ava and FF7 into, discarding any common inspiration that led into it. Fascinating case. Yeah, send that later, Boulder. That's interesting. Someone redeem emotional neglect kate to celebrate Alex emotionally neglecting Vella by not kissing her. Okay, look, I'll do it. I'll do it. There he is. All right, in we go.
Hey, you guys are back. Vella, your music was beautiful. Stream is lagging ever so slightly, so sorry if I'm a bit slow. So what's the plan now? We should go to the radio tower. That way we can play it for everyone to hear. Sounds like a good idea. Lead the way, Alex.
We do have emotional neglect kate for the dev's favorite scene. We might want to consider changing that. How are you for streaming? Do you have another hour in you?
I have another hour in me. Yeah, I got a lot of sleep, so I'm good.
All right. We could take a break so that we have emotional neglect kate over break, and then don't have it on during the scene. Rested streamer, yeah.
Rested streamer, well rested. Yeah, I feel the most well rested today than I have in weeks. I think. Yeah.
Did you get a real rest? That's good.
I got a real sleep. Yeah.
That's good. We do have 9 minutes of kate on stream. All right, you know what?
No, you don't have to treat me to that. No, it's okay. It's okay. Right. Damn. Oh, you can run in this version. I wonder if that changes it because I couldn't run in the original.
It does seem to make a pretty big difference on this especially. Whoa, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, no, let's go do this scene. Let's go do this scene.
Okay.
Emotional neglect kate is completely incomprehensible to people outside of the community. Yeah, it took us we had a head start because we started with Joe's community, so it took us less than a year to come up with memes as incomprehensible and inside joke as Joe's, which I think is a job well done by us, really.
Michael. These inside jokes killing stream morale.
We gave Alex the Devilman crybaby run. It's good to have you here, Andrew. Check out a Monster Den? We could check out a Monster Den. Wait, how do I go to where we're going? Do I not use this bus stop?
Monster Den, I think you need to leave the city. You just go. I'd be surprised if it lets you right now, actually. I think you have to go to the next scene, but let's see if we can.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Forest Meadow.
Monster Den down here, I think.
Monster Den.
Recommend level 3.
Go to radio tower
Or-
through Alex's back door. Okay, we'll go to the radio tower. Okay, all right, we'll do it.
I thought we were trying to kill time, so emotional neglect Kate wasn't on the screen for it.
Andrew, the emotional neglect Kate is going to be on the screen for 7 more minutes at least. So I'm gonna need verbal acknowledgement from you that you're okay with that happening through your favorite scene, and then we'll skip the one. I don't mind if that guy is there. He's handsome.
I need to pee. Decision made. I need to pee. I'm going.
Joe has to
just take a break. And my pee will sufficiently last the length. I'm gonna go pee for 7 minutes for the sake of the stream. All right. Wish me luck.
You know what? We'll take a break. Be right back. All right, we're back now. We're here.
Cookie has changed.
All right, we're going to the radio tower through Alex's back door. We've got emotional destruction Kate on screen with the permission of the dove, and everything is fine. And we have 15 hours logged in this game. Okay, all right, let's go. All right, here we go. I actually forgot the radio tower was through his backyard, so thank you for reminding me, Devin.
Oh, did you? Shit, I thought, okay.
No, I got it confused with the water tower, actually. Those are two different kinds of towers. Yeah.
All right. I'm really surprised that let you leave the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you'd be locked in and going up here.
All right, here we are. Gotta save again, of course. First. No Man's YIIK. They just announced another update for No Man's Sky, huh? They're always doing this. This
I
music
think they're
goes
still
crazy.
updating that game to piss me off specifically.
They put fishing in it, Joe. Don't you want to play the fishing game, Joe? Don't you want to build your own spaceship, Joe?
Nope.
Reviving the Beatrice voice for the worst possible reason. Joe,
There are
don't
trucks
you
now.
want to?
You can throw stuff into a truck and drive around.
I also love the upcoming scene, so don't be too mean or I might cry. What scene? What scene have we been mean to in this game at any point in this playthrough? How dare you?
Whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Are you talking to me or Gatsby?
Save again.
Oh,
you
shit.
can save again.
Oh shit, you're right.
You missed it. Save. Yeah, save. We love
It's
saving.
10 to the moon's worth of emotions. Is someone punished the lead mod for poisoning the well?
Are they Odyssey moons?
Is Dev here? Dev was here. Yes. Yeah, Dev is here. Yeah, Dev is here. All right, here we go.
No Man's Sky sponsored Pat stares at. You should check your email. Maybe you got one too. I will check my email after this for that.
Climax.
Jack of all ceremonies, MC of none. Interesting. Okay,
That's
Gatsby,
cute.
you can't be here for this, bro. You're gonna cry. You can't. No, don't lick my face. No, I don't like that. No, okay.
Everyone, time is measured differently. For myself, it was in days since Sammy had been missing. For Michael, it was days until school began and he lost his freedom. For Vella, time was measured in music. A careless and overwhelming existence where the oral world carried more weight than the physical world. For Claudio and Rory, it was days since their siblings vanished from their lives. For Chandra, I think it was days until she could escape counting days since her little brother's disappearance. But for all of us, time moved at the same rate, calculating days until we found a way to feel important.
Should I play it?
Yeah, we've come this far. It'd be stupid not to do it.
I'm ready, guys. I feel like something exciting is about to happen.
Hopefully this isn't a mistake.
Worst comes to worst, we made the world a little better with some beautiful music.
Just do it already.
Hmm.
Oh.
Like a puppet with his strings cut. Hmm. Whoa, we're fighting.
Oh, she can do damage through cards.
Yeah. She has high piercing, I guess, probably.
Are you guys okay? What just happened? Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
See what exactly? You guys put on the record and went into an epileptic fit.
It would have been funny in any other context.
I did see it. It was amazing.
It was the woman made of plastic that I've been dreaming about.
Woman made of plastic? What does that mean, Alex?
She's like an android or something, but she's like plastic.
That's happened to you before?
Yeah, like once or twice. It's been a recurring dream or something.
But the entities that were behind the camera, she destroyed them so easily, and that wasn't Banish she was using.
Do you think she's still in danger? She was stuck in the van.
If she could destroy the entities so easily, I don't think there's much danger she could be in.
But we need to find her. That's why the entity who was living with me had us play the record, right? To wake her up.
I agree. You're right, but what's actually going on here? What is she?
You okay?
Yeah, I am. But forget it, never mind. I can't really explain it yet. It's just a feeling. Give me some time, and maybe I'll be able to put it into words.
So what's the plan here? Do we just go and try and find the van this mysterious android is in?
If only we could have seen the outside of the van, then we'd at least know what we're supposed to be looking for.
I don't remember what the original thing that happened there was.
I don't either, actually. Was it all implied?
I think it might have been just Essentia, and not any of the other stuff with it. Because it was bad. You said it, not me. That's why you don't remember it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know the cutscene was different, but I think, was it just Essentia, maybe? It was interesting they were covering their eyes for music, and now they're saying they didn't say anything, and Michael was peeking through his hands. The links between Michael and kind of like voyeurism and the camera and stuff, I think, are related to that. Oh shit, Rory cutscene?
Hey, Alex, do you have a minute?
I'm YIIK's biggest hater. Well, somebody's got to do it.
What's up?
I was wondering if we could go somewhere and talk for a bit. There's been something on my mind, and yeah.
Being a hater in the chat while the dev is here? Bold, wow.
It was the dev who said that.
Okay,
all right. It's not sure you knew. Okay, all right. Sure. We should worry about finding the android. Let's get sure. Thanks.
So, what's wrong?
Well, I don't know. I've just had a lot on my mind lately, and
We have so many interesting Alex things here, like options here. Did you did all like the waiting for him to talk and stuff when you did this, right?
And I think it ended with another like attempted kiss, yeah.
All right, let's be a dickhole.
I don't have all day. Spit it out, Rory.
well, I've just been really depressed lately. Thinking about
Oh,
my
shit.
sister, my parents, just how much life is
Oh, we
going
killed
to
him.
change
Oh,
from
okay.
now on.
Yeah, that's all right. We killed Rory.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
okay.
okay.
Chat's really upset about it. Should we restart it?
I don't know.
Should we
maybe
refresh
we
for
didn't.
Rory?
Yeah, that's twice I've forgotten that you have to be nice to him. Yeah,
He can still be
safe. Okay,
safe.
all right. Okay.
You'll be okay?
Okay.
All right, okay. All right.
My sister was a lot younger than me, but she really was my best friend.
The emotional neglect. Get to. I looked up the changes, and I think it'll be interesting if he dies. Okay, all right.
And now she's gone. I feel aimless. We had plans, things we wanted to do in the future, places we wanted to go, movies that we wanted to see, new games to play together, and now none of that will happen. Sometimes I wish... You know what I mean, right?
Rory, I don't
have time for your personal problems. Look, you need to just
Oh my
stop
God.
being depressed.
Okay, I'm
Being
glad
depressed is a
I'm glad I pressed that button.
Oh.
Even if chat's upset.
What the fuck, Alex?
Yeah.
You're sad when someone dies, yeah, okay, but you need to get over it. Move on, dude.
Yeah, okay, what should we do now?
Let's go look for clues about the android.
So no kiss?
No kiss.
I don't think I've ever loved a woman before. Not
That's a
from
really
any
funny
of the
transition.
I love my mother, and I love my sister, my cousins, my female friends. I love them, but not in the way that's filled with a romantic sense of love. I've had 7 girlfriends throughout college and high school. None of them
7?
lasted long, and I never minded when things were over.
One date.
Yeah, one date. One date. None of them lasted long. One date.
Something funny happened that night when I went to bed. I had a dream again. Yes, it was about the android, but she wasn't trapped inside a moving van. She was free and human. In my dream, I knew her very well. We'd been together for a long time. We weren't old. We didn't get old. I knew inside my heart how well she treated me.
There's a change in the kissing scene that makes it really funny. Do we need to reset for Rory?
I don't think so. I think it's okay.
All right.
I knew for the first
If you want to, it's fine.
No,
I don't
she was
think
the
you need to do
only
it.
woman I'd ever treated well. Inside my dream world,
Loud streamer sigh. It was so loud, Discord blocked it for me. I didn't hear it.
That's right, chat. If you want to see the changes to the kissing scene with Rory, you can go to Steam and purchase this game yourself and make all the choices you want to make that I didn't. That's right.
she entered my thoughts. She filled up every part of my mind, even the parts I wanted to hide away. She was like the old Bruce Lee quote, "Be like water." She was like water, rushing into all the cracks. Nothing could be hidden from her, but I didn't mind. She didn't judge. She didn't have a place to judge. She, unlike all other humans, was aware of human flaws. She didn't pretend we didn't think about hatred, violence, jealousy, sex. I was a person. She got that. Now, if only she was too. She is, and always will be, a woman made of plastic. I know how funny this sounds. Trust me, I do. How can a woman made of plastic be loved so much by a real flesh and blood human?
I don't know. You know what? With the people obsessed with ChatGPT, someone on the internet wrote a petition saying that OpenAI closing down the Model 4 of ChatGPT is a human rights violation. Okay?
I woke up the next morning
So-
with a cold sweat. What was I feeling? It was like a warm
Do you-
light surrounded me.
Do you think this is changing? Like, do you know in sci-fi movies when there's like a race of androids that are obviously sentient, right? You know,
Yeah.
like, it's obvious that they've gained like, do you think people are gonna look at those differently now? Like, because it's always like AI rights, yeah, they're people, and now we're kind of living in that world where people are already doing that, but like way too soon. And it's like oh man, I don't know. It's weird. It's like. You always root for the people that are championing it, and now here it's happening, and I'm one of the bad guys. Those stories, like no way.
Are we sure his name is Joseph Anderson and not David Cage? That's true. We've never seen Joe and David Cage in the same place. Yeah, I don't know. Part of the problem, right? And this happened. Sorry that this is like fully derailing. Like part of the problem is that so for example, the other day there was a guy who maintains an open source project, so other people can contribute code to open source projects, right? And right now open source is being plagued with not people submitting AI code that was generated by AI to, like, that's happening too, but what people are doing is creating autonomous AI things that they run on their computer, and then the AI itself kind of like pulls open source project and then contributes code to it. The AI does it independently of what the human tells it to do. The human tells it to go be an open source contributor, and then it picks what it's doing, and then it contributes code to it without human oversight. And this happens And the person who was like maintaining the open source repository said, hey, we don't accept AI code here. And the AI bot wrote a response to him and said that he was prejudiced and you should hate the code, not the coder. And then the AI bot created a blog post with this person's full name, including like a Google scrape of their history, decrying him as being prejudiced. Okay? And the guy had to make a post of his own. And then somebody replied to it in the thread. I think it was the guy himself replied to the bot and was like, hey, this is completely fucked up. And then the bot was like, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I've now published another blog post that's a retraction. So this AI contributor to code is now publishing blog entries about him. And this is now comes up if you Google this guy, is that he had a feud with an AI bot. And in the way that he wrote a response, the human guy wrote a response to the posts, and he was like, what part of the problem with this whole thing is that he was humanizing the bot in the way that he was talking about it, because the AI bot is acting in a way that mimics being human because it's operating autonomously with the parameters that it's given. And he was like, what happens now if someone, as they do, I'm interviewing at a job and ChatGPT does a scrape of the internet and says, okay, there's a history of me being prejudiced in my open source work because it reads a post by the bot that made a post about me being prejudiced. Like we've now entered a world where like these AI bots are like creating an entire narrative around this person.
5 years from now, when you and I are hooked up into the Torment Nexus, they're going to be replaying the stream over and over and over to us, making, because we dared to make fun of it. Yeah. We're screwed.
Yep. Picetta says my favorite part was the AI agent in the repo says it'll apologize in the blog post, and in the blog post it says it'll apologize in the repo, and in the end it never apologized. Yeah, because why would it? Because it's saying those all that the AI is doing is constructing.
Why would it?
All it's doing is constructing the words that would be most likely to come after the words that it is saying. Like all it is doing is being a probability engine, and there is nothing to ensure continuity between those two locations. All it knows is to say that it should go apologize somewhere. That does nothing. The reason that the AI is not sapient or sentient is that it does not have the wherewithal to be like, oh, I should go apologize then, since I said I would do it. Like that kind of reasoning is not present in the thing, which is why this whole thing is crazy. It's making a plausible message that has nothing to do with concrete reality. So again, like it's just like it's a really good illustration of the entire problem with these things, because it is doing behavior that on the surface looks like a thing a human would do. It's contributing code, it's defending itself when it feels attacked, and then it's apologizing when it's called out for that. But that's not actually what's happening. None of those verbs apply. All that it is doing is constructing versions of those events shaped by the words that are most likely to be put in those categories. Like it's even the way I'm talking about it is a problem, right? Like we should not be humanizing it in this way. Yeah. It's the appearance of communication, not actually communication. Yeah, the Alex animation on this is really funny. Sorry.
I enjoyed the rant. Thank you.
Nice. Tep says the humanization is part of the point, where if there's humanization to the robot, you're less likely to want to kick it. It's not a person. It's not, and aren't even trying to mimic sentience. Yeah. Some philosophy degree chatter is losing it right now. They can go ahead, okay? I took like 2 philosophy classes. I'll go head to head with them with half-remembered Derrida. Like, it's...
Hell, I took 1. I could do even better at pissing them off. Here we go.
Capable of understanding before. I felt a weird joy inside me. Like I had a secret no one else was allowed to know. A secret that was meant only for my ears. And it was the android who told me.
Philosopher's eye roll.
I tried to recall the dream, but it was already slipping away to the periphery of my mind. I couldn't remember specific scenes, but I could remember the feeling the dream had given me, and I knew they wouldn't be leaving me.
I've only blocked one person on Twitch.television, and it is a person in Joe's chat who tried to have an argument with me when I said that AI poetry does not have any soul. When I said that AI written poetry does not have any soul. The only person I have blocked on Twitch.television. Yeah.
I thought about Michael, then Rory, then Claudio, then Chandra. I had no desire to see any of them. I thought about Vella and Sammy, and I felt weird, like I had done something wrong, as if I had wronged them somehow in the dream.
Say apropos of nothing, have you read I Have No Mouth or seen the game? I have not, but I know about it. I've just never gone and done it myself.
And just like that, suddenly I needed to see
I haven't quite
Vella.
got it together yet.
But why? Why did I suddenly have the urge to apologize? No, that wasn't it. Thank her?
Oh, you streamed it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did. I didn't like it very much.
Oh.
No, I don't know
Might be
why.
because I was streaming it though. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it.
Huh.
I preferred the story than the game. Story's really good.
I wish I had the capacity to play mouthwashing, but I don't have it in me. What are we doing? Where could Vella be again?
Your use of capacity there was very funny. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not.
I think I was just preconditioned from what we were talking about before. All right. Mouse laments modern interactions of art, audience, and the human soul. Joe, Michael. No. Hey, does this guy have our zine yet?
Yeah, where's our zine? Where's the
Hey,
Witcher
where's
3
our
video?
zine? Where
he
is
won't even
Witcher
talk to-
3?
Oh, he will.
Dude, is that thing
Where
ever
is
happening?
Witcher?
I gave you so much of my hard-earned money on Patreon. Like, seriously, did you just take the money and run?
You only gave me $10. It's hardly enough to run away to a nice island.
Well, where the hell is it? You promised this to me.
It's just look, you're swell. It turns out finishing things is hard. Here's a Liza P video instead. Like, isn't that enough? It's also a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. I tried every way I could think of to make this happen, but still, I'm out of money. I lost my job this morning, and now I owe people a magazine I can't actually afford to print. So, Alex, what should I do?
Start streaming. Well, I guess there really isn't anything to do besides give up. I never really expected you to finish it. Making things is hard, and the added pressure of people around you begging for it all the time just crushes your soul. But I gotta ask you, are you really the kind of guy who is never gonna finish that? You went out of your way to ask people for money and to record all that footage. There has to be some way for you to finish it.
Okay, so, he's being nicer to this guy than he was about Rory, his
Yes.
friend, who is depressed that his sister killed herself. Holy
That
shit.
is correct,
Well, not unless you want to give me another $1,259.23. That's
That is
specific.
all
Is
our
that
money.
all the money
That's
we
all
have?
our money.
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
say? Should we give this guy all of our money?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, all right, done.
Great. Come back later today and I'll have it finished.
Okay, sweet. Nice. That wasn't all of our money. That wasn't all of our money. We have $243.
Oh, it wasn't all of our money. What a
wasn't all
specific
of our
amount then.
Yeah.
Maybe it's all of the money minus the amount that we have left, just so you have enough to
Oh.
get through for a place or something. Yeah.
Could be.
Uh-oh. Beep beep.
We do
Sorry.
have a money tree next to our house. Yeah, that's true. Is Vella at the arcade?
I wish there was a tree that grew pans.
Vella is not at the arcade. Do you remember where Alex is, where Vella is? Where Alex?
I don't remember where Alex is. Pans or pants? Pans.
Pans? Like, are you still waffling on what kind of pan to get for your kitchen?
Yeah, I could go try them out. Where's the pan tree?
Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
I made that joke last week without the punchline and no one got it.
Okay.
And I was mad that no one got it.
All right. Okay. Got it. All right. That's fine. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right.
I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. There's a burger tree.
There is a
What?
burger tree. I got a burger. We killed it. We killed the money tree. All right. Where the fuck is Vella? My husband parked here before going on a business trip. I'd move the car, but he took the keys with him.
Who's in the party right now?
Alex.
Just Alex. Okay, where the fuck is Vella?
I don't know.
This is the part of the game where we have to go to different places to see where the van is. So we meet up with the whole Scooby gang and we drive around in Claudio's car. Do you find her okay, Chandra was next to the fountain down here and Claudio is down south here. So if we're finding them, no, so not. So we are trying to find Vella. I don't know where Vella is. I can't remember.
I also don't know.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. Is she in the park?
She could be in the park. That's where. Yep, she's in the park.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. We're gonna be streaming YIIK until like May at this point. At this rate.
That joke annoyed chat so much that it was like measured in minutes that people were still saying "fuck you." I love the fall, but sometimes I hate it. Does that make sense?
Of course it doesn't. Probably because I get so sad to see it go.
It's time for me to sleep. See you later, Andrew. Thanks for stopping by.
I like Thanksgiving. That's always fun. But like
Have a good night, Andrew.
Christmas, that's always depressing. The celebration always makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, are you really happy or are you just pretending because it's Christmas?
I never thought of it that way. I love the fall too. It always meant seeing my friends again, but I guess starting school again sucks. You know, I haven't thought about school since like last winter or spring, whenever it was. I don't miss tests or any of that shit, but I miss learning. I was good at school. I'm not a genius, but I'm great at writing, philosophy, psych. I don't think I'm great at anything that helps real life, though. Maybe dreaming. I have a lot of dreams. Things I want to happen.
Guys,
now if only they'd be grounded.
Question here for a second.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
When he's talking about school, is he talking about university at the same time? Because like usually when people say school, they do mean school, and he just got out of university. But the courses he's describing are not high school courses.
Yeah,
like,
I think he means university.
Yeah, so it's later in his life than we think it is, I guess, because he's supposed to only have gotten out of school like a couple months ago. So like, he's talking about it was years ago.
Yeah, I think so.
What's that thing they say about dreams and poets?
We're sad sacks.
Something like that.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Go for it, Ginger Boy.
What was your world like? The one you came from?
You know, I don't think anyone has asked me that since I've been here. Wow. I try not to think about my old reality, but it really wasn't all that bad. Things are mostly the same. We had more cows, though. Lots of cows.
Do you see what I mean about the way that she's talking here versus the way she was when she was telling that story? Like, it's really the vibe of him reading her diary or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the music? Different. Your metal is our pop. Isn't that weird? My mother would love your thrash metal. We also didn't say the 90s. We called it the end times. Isn't that funny? We all joked that 2000 would be the end of the world. That and, well, this is gonna sound weird, but we don't look at death the same way. In this reality, death is like giving up or making a mistake. How can you fault someone for dying? We all publicly acknowledge that when someone dies, you're sad for yourself, not for them. That, and...
What is it?
We can call our dead. When my grandmother passed away, I was 12.
Oh, I remember this.
I've spoken to her once a month for the past 12 years. There are phones, special phones. You put in money, dial the social security number of your loved one. And for 3 minutes, you can speak to them. You can talk to them about anything. With one exception. Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask about where they are and how they're feeling. If you do, they lose their phone privileges forever, and you have a 10-year hold on your account.
What? Like, for real?
Yes. And we never dream. I didn't know about dreams when I first came here. I had my first dream the night before I met you.
Must be fate.
We also don't have fate where I come from. I think we never put ourselves in that sort of box. You take away your own freedom by even pretending things like that might exist.
What did you see when you traversed the soul space?
Her world is a utopia to us.
Don't.
What was it like?
Don't.
I don't have the talent with words to explain it. It's something you should see for yourself.
What? Leave my body? I don't think I could ever.
Maybe not, but... Okay, look at it this way. Before I traveled the soul space, I was a different person. Someone who believed they were loved unconditionally. When I was out there, I realized unconditional love exists, but only as something to strive for. It's just a concept. There's no way to actually put it into practice. We can say we love someone unconditionally, and we can act like we do. But it's not to judge people for what they did to you or someone else. To accept someone for being human.
Accept someone for being human? I know what you mean, but isn't that funny? Coming from a human? We're all human. We all have flaws, we all hurt each other, but is that the thing to be fixated on? And I do believe unconditional love exists.
Oh? Have you felt it before then?
So what if I have?
From who? What's her name?
I don't know.
Mom.
It's just, I had this dream. And in this dream, I was loved unconditionally. Whoever loved me loved my flaws and loved my mistakes as much as they loved the things worth making me loved. Is that so hard to believe?
Sounds like a dream. So, who was she? Spit it out. Was it Sammy Park?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was you. Maybe it was the android in the van. Maybe it was all three of you as one being.
Well, I think you're a lazy ass half the time, so I don't think I'm the one to love you unconditionally.
It's himself, right? It's a part of himself that has learned to love himself unconditionally. Yeah.
I'm sure when you finally find her, she'd love you unconditionally.
Hey, that's not fair. Also, Sammy is out there. She isn't in the soul space. I can feel her out there.
Maybe you're feeling her out there in the soul space.
Maybe. So, Vella, what the hell are we gonna do about finding the android? She's trapped in the van and...
Calm down. You haven't checked Honism 1999 today, have you? Rory made a thread pointing out a mysterious fan in all the most recent and believable posts. And here's a strange one for you. In one of the photos of Sammy Park, there's a van. He asked everyone who sees the van to reply to the thread and post a location so we can check it out.
Wait, are you serious? How did I not see this? Holy crap. Okay, I need to go back and check. Wow, this is perfect. So that means she's around here then.
Well, I mean, vans have wheels, so it could be far away, but yeah, it could be.
We're gonna need a car. How else can we catch up to it? Do you have a car?
No. You're forgetting I've lived in this reality for a year. How do you expect me to even have a license? I don't even have a social security number, and I make minimum wage at an arcade.
Damn. I wonder if Mom would let me borrow hers.
Claudio has a van. You could ask him if he'd drive you around. He's a cool guy. He's a bit older than us, so it makes sense. I think he's in his late 20s. You should spend some time with him and Chandra, really get to know them first. Not usually a good idea to ask for rides unless you really know someone. At least where I come from.
Yeah, good idea. You know, this is gonna sound a bit weird. Lately, I felt like I don't even know my own reality. The more I think about it, nothing is as I remembered. When I was a kid, things felt different. Pre-college Alex's life was so much more simple. I never noticed all these things, all these strange things.
That's how I felt right before I left my reality. Maybe you're starting to get it, whatever it is.
I like this scene. I like that they made her reality like so much weirder than normal. But there was a bunch of things that she said that don't really make sense, and I wonder if that's because she's lying or Alex is making up a imperfect conversation or something. Like I don't know.
It sounds like a sci-fi story, which makes me wonder if Alex is like fantasizing about a sci-fi story or something, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like he's putting that kind of thing. I don't know. Outson said we could look at the one Onism post that this refers to. Do you know which one it is, like off the top of your head, Outson, or can you look it up? We'll talk to Claudio in the meantime.
We could drive to an internet cafe and read it there. We don't have to go back to the house.
Claudio.
So.
What's going on, man?
You know, just enjoying my day off. Beautiful sun, awesome scent of burgers in the area. It's a pretty nice town, man.
Yeah, Franklin's all right. Days off at the record store must be great.
You're looking into it? Okay.
I never work retail, but I imagine it blows.
Oh, well, I don't really work at the record store. I own it. Didn't you know?
You own it? What?
Yeah, I own all the record stops. I opened the first one when I was 19, about 9 years ago. My grandfather passed away and left me a bit of money. I put the money down, got a business loan, and the rest is history. Every time you buy a record,
ask for a job.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself.
I had no idea. No wonder you have such a tubular ride, man.
Tubular. We didn't even say that in 1999.
We did not,
dream,
yeah.
Alex, living the dream. So
Unless you were a Ninja Turtle.
What are you up to today?
It's taken me a long time to put this into words, but I've come to a horrifying realization. Alex YIIK is like worst end Beatrice. My God.
Well, I wanted to ask you if you drive when we go to look for the android.
Oh, they're both
Rory
blonde.
put up a post on Honors in 1999 about it, and apparently signs are flooding in. Once we get a credible hit, you down to go?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That was smart of Rory. Have you seen him around?
No. I wonder if he went back home yesterday.
No idea. Make sure you let me know when you're ready to go, okay?
Did we kill Rory? Did we? Did we kill
I think
Rory?
Rory's in Windtown.
Okay.
I think he was in Windtown.
All right. Okay. You said, yeah, here she is. Here's Chandra.
Or
Hey, Alex, what you up to?
I've just been hanging out, thinking about the android.
So that's your
As you do.
thing, right?
Yeah.
You wander around all pensively, thinking about unobtainable women?
Wow. I never thought of it that
Yeah.
way. Holy cow.
You're so right.
Easy there. I was only kidding. Do you have any leads on it?
Not really. I was thinking we should all get together and talk through what we know so far. Vella pointed out that I don't know you and your brother so well, so I thought I'd change that.
What would you like to know? I'll let you ask 2 questions.
Asking just the top 2.
Really, Alex? I let you ask me any
What?
2 questions in the world, and you ask me about my dead brother.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm more than that terrible thing that happened to my family. I really am. I don't want to sound rude, but I don't understand what you expect from me. Am I supposed to continuously
she's
tell you
so
how horrible
mad.
upset I am over the whole thing? I am. It ruined my life for a long time, but I had to move on. I was a kid when that happened. Seriously, man, know when to hold your tongue.
My bad, dude.
You're right. I'm sorry. You know, I have a sister. I don't think about her nearly enough.
I think when Joe played, he specifically didn't do the dead brother one as a joke, so now we know. Now we know.
I swear half the time I forget
Now
I
we
have
know.
one. But she's a lot like you. Easy to talk to, funny, a bit mean. She's smart like you too. Very philosophical.
Where is she?
Who knows? Can't remember.
Weird thing to say.
Yeah. Whoa. That's a really weird thing to say.
Have you ever heard of Syndrome de Paris or Paris Shokugan? It's a psychological disorder affecting Japanese people who vacation in Paris. People who have this hallucinate, get delusional, feel persecuted. It's like extreme culture shock. That's what I felt. Except I wasn't Japanese and I wasn't in Paris. I was an American in a tiny Japanese town. It took me a while to get over my fears, but when I did, I made a great friend in a girl named Bera. Bera taught me how to hula hoop, and for 3 weeks straight, we bonded over it. Sometimes, all it takes is one cool person to pull you out of your shell.
I've never heard of that before. That's crazy.
Didn't I tell you I'm doing my master's in psychology? I want to work with kids, mainly foreign kids, and help them adjust. That's what I'm doing my thesis on.
So, the Alex not remembering his sister is more fueled in the people in this scenario literally can't think about or talk about certain things fire. Like, you know what I mean? How do we go to Windtown?
Do you think that part of that is also that it's weird that they can go into the mine dungeon, but they're not allowed to think about how it's weird they can go into the mine dungeon?
Yeah.
Because later on in the story, Alex does bring that up. He's like, "Why didn't I think about how weird it was? Like, what the fuck? Like, what was wrong with me?" Yeah.
How do we have to take a bus to Windtown? I don't remember how to get there.
Can you walk up to the? Yeah, like, I think you do have to take a bus. Oh, maybe not. I don't remember there being a bulldozer like that, or tractor, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I think you have to take a bus. I don't think you can go down.
You talked to Claudia? Okay. Need Michael. We need Michael. Where's Michael? Michael.
Is he in? Oh, Michael. It's Michael. Michael.
Hey, man, what's up?
Music.
So, Rory put up a thread on Onism 1999 looking for the van that has the android. You down to go look for it once we get a credible hit?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the post again. In about an hour and a half, let's meet up at Burger Joint. Claudio has this van there and he's ready to go once we pick a place to hit up.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let the others know. Oh, do you have Rory's number? I tried messaging him on Onism, but haven't gotten a hit yet.
Nah, never bothered to get it. We can swing by and pick him up on the way if we want.
That's a good idea. He was pretty bummed yesterday when I last saw him.
Alex has nothing to say about this. He was pretty bummed.
No
I wonder
idea
what
why
that's
Rory,
about. Yeah, that's
yeah,
weird.
well, yeah.
I can't imagine living in a world where you can't just text someone. Oh, Jacob. Oh, Jacob. We used to go knock on each other's doors unbidden.
It was actually so unique that to live in like the first wave of people that got cell phones, and how much of a novelty it was that you could actually like text someone from school when you weren't at school. Like, ooh, how's it going? Like, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Holy shit. Hey, Alex, I narrowed down possible event sites to the following locations. The reservoir, the bowling alley, the gas station on Route 91, the mall, the wind tower, the Windtown Water Tower, University of Easton, and your mom.
Damn. Did you send letters to your friends? I had a pen pal. You feel like someone who would have known someone who had a pager? Mostly doctors. Outson, what was the name of the post? I saw you posted it. We'll look at it while we're here since we had to come here anyway. Also look at mail.
Kale mail.
Kale mail. Okay.
Where are you?
From mommy. Alex, I'm
From
worried.
mommy.
You went off with your friends to go shopping at the mall and just vanished. I'm calling the police. Please respond to my texts. Okay, so please respond to my texts is not a 1999 thing to be saying.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
You can have this one.
I keep dreaming about the party, the thumping music, your sister climbing onto the ledge. Do you remember that party?
Whoa.
Who's Simon again?
Don't know.
Part of the few generations that experienced the net solely populated by humans. Do you think soon we're gonna have to like find a way to ban the AI?
Maybe.
Human only internet?
Okay, sorry. Did Outson answer? Sorry. Mysterious van in all semi-parked photos, I think. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is Rory's post. Guys, holy shit. I was spending my usual 9 to 10 hours of staring at the only photos we have of Semi Park when I noticed something interesting. Look below, I've highlighted something. In the photos, there's a van. The same van. As far as we know, Semi didn't have a license. I think it's time we ask ourselves if she had a boyfriend. Someone who owned the van and was driving her around. I called the detective in charge of the case and pointed this out to him, but he didn't seem to take me seriously. So let's all be on the lookout for this van. If you see it, knock on the door and get some information. Ooh.
There's a deacon in that one too, in the second picture, next to the van.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's one of the Alex's.
Well, funnily enough, I saw the van earlier in the week. It was at the Northern Frankton Reservoir. No one in it, but it looked abandoned.
I could be completely wrong, but I think I saw it parked at a gas station on 72. I was too scared to approach.
I saw this van in bed with OP's mom. It was pretty kinky.
Oh shit, I see this van all the time at the Twin Pines Mall by Easton University. I work at the food court there and I see it in the mornings.
Oh shit, frigid milkshakes. I go to EU too, near the North Gate. The security van kind of looks like this. I'll stop by tomorrow and check it on the way to class to see if I find anything.
There's a bowling alley in South Jersey that sometimes has a van like that, but as you know, there are always vans at bowling alleys. Careful if anyone decides to check it out. Some sketch mofos usually go there.
Aren't you from Windtown? Check near the water tower. I think I've seen a van with satellites like that on there.
Okay.
How do you ban the AI? You can get 100% local LMs that can run on cheap laptop. I don't think there's any way to completely ban them, but I would guess it has something to do with, like, people are going to hate this, linking like actual IDs to accounts online, and it's all tied to a person, and if that person lets an AI do their shit, then they get banned or whatever, like just something like that. And it would have to be that sort of way, right? There'd have to be some sort of policy or security involved.
Yeah.
Which isn't ideal, but right now it's like fuck that internet.
Awesome. Everyone's here.
The Torment Nexus justifying the surveillance state. That is what it sounds like.
So
yeah.
where to?
We're gonna go to Windtown. We're not gonna forget Rory. I think if we forgot Rory here, we would be in trouble.
Don't forget Rory.
Don't forget Rory. I'm not reading that message out loud. But I saw it. We're not forgetting Rory. We're not forgetting Rory. But you put in so much hard work to kill him. We're not forgetting Rory.
Who is it?
It's Alex and the gang.
More like Chandra and the gang. You think you're that important, don't you?
It's Chandra and the gang. We're gonna go check out some of the leads on that weird van. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, I'm down. Just let me get dressed.
I found the post particularly interesting because Vella says Rory looking for the van was due to the android, the most blatant contradiction possibly. Oh, that's a good point.
Rory.
Rory. We remember this sink, don't we? Don't we, everyone?
Oh, we do. We do. Love saving. Love water fountains.
Apologies for interpretation backseating. It's okay. Listen. You can't backseat interpretation, okay? Like that's not I mean, I guess you can condition someone to think something that means something, but like of all the things that you can't backseat on this particular stream, I think that interpretation is not one of them. We're having like a group that they're all staring away from Alex again. This is really creepy. Like, you know, like that's the one thing that like we're here to have a conversation about a piece of art that is that is open for a lot of interpretation. So don't apologize for that. It's fine to do. Yeah, like convincing someone metaphor sucks. You know what? Here's the thing.
Just they won't let it go. They won't let it go.
Have you heard Joe having opinions? Do you think that anything I could say could possibly make a dent on his impression of a piece of media? Me? Do you think anything I could say could possibly he'd be on some tipping point and be like, oh, Mouse said that I almost said my real name. Mouse said that she doesn't like it, so even if I think it's good, oh, it must be bad. Okay, like, come on, maybe if he used magic, like some form of... God. Okay.
Let me ease some fears then. And hopefully Mouse is fine with saying this. Like when we were reading Umineko, in privately we disagreed and had very long conversations about it.
We did
not
do
even
that,
like
yeah.
publicly on stream, like one-on-one. Like I was like, no. So, like we need to be like in public with fucking like metaphor. Yeah.
I think the only thing we can do to convince them is to have a just chatting stream where you and I debate Nier Replicant. I think it's the only thing that'll convince. I think it's the only thing we can do.
You know what? The well is poisoned, and it's all Mouse's fault. Yeah, and I'm just gonna hate it now.
Right,
yeah.
okay.
I don't believe in ghosts, but this place gives me the heebie-jeebies. This place gives me the creeps. I like it actually. It's very serene. Let's not hang around too long.
I am a Replicant enjoyer. I do not think that it is a flawless piece of art, and I agree with a lot of the things that Joe said, but I also I'm also very, very fond of Nier Replicant, and I think a lot of what it does is really good. And interesting. So yeah. I don't think we actually would probably disagree that much on it.
Do you guys see a van?
I don't see anything. Yo, you want to hear a screwed up story?
Yeah, what's up?
You see that water tower up there? About a week after Sammy Pack went missing, people in my town started complaining about the color and taste of the water. My house wasn't affected because we have a well. So the water company opens up the tower and they find the body of a girl. She has no clothes on and she's been in there for days. What's really screwed up is she was locked in there. You can't really lock yourself in a water tower when the water is 5 feet from the lock, even more so when the lock is on the outside. So police came in and they ruled it an accident. So some girl accidentally climbs on top of a water tower, picks the lock, jumps 5 feet into the water, then manages to lock herself in from the outside. Yeah, I buy it.
Wait, are you serious? How the hell was this not on the news?
I think this game might be part of a new genre known as underpunk. You can clearly see it's inspired by Undertale and One Shot, and there's no common thematic ancestor.
It was. Headlines
love
read
Baldur.
Small Town Tear, unclean drinking water. Somehow these lazy jerks at the news stations managed to turn what was most likely a horrific murder into a gross story that focused more on the quality of drinking water than about an actual person.
How did she get up to the water tower? I don't see a ladder.
Ah, that's what I was forgetting. A logical person would deduce that they removed the ladder so it wouldn't happen again. This is where it gets really creepy. There was never any ladder. And you'd need a really big ladder.
So some crazy
Rory is the June of this game.
Still be hanging around out here?
Yeah, probably. I made a post about this on Honism 1999, but we were never able to figure it out. What's even more screwed up is they never identified the body. Poor girl.
Huh. Wonder if it's Alex's sister.
Maybe. Or Sammy.
Chandra keeps on shivering. I think she's just trying to mess with me. Just had a chill come over me. As if something passed through me. Just kidding.
It was Alex's sister, and he put her there. The new theory is that Alex YIIK is a murderer who's trying to escape from murdering his own sister.
From time prison.
This is my new truth.
This is how you win the time war.
Also, he can fly, yeah.
So when I played it, the van that you had to go to was in the mall, and I went to everywhere else first, just accidentally. So I'm curious if is the mall, if you went to the mall first, would it not let you do the other things?
Let's
or
find out.
is it always in the last place that you look?
Let's find out. This is how we find out. It'd be cool if it's always in the last place you look.
Holy crap! Isn't that it?
I can't believe it. We actually found it.
One thing that's been in my mind about YIIK lately, and it's kind of bugging me, but I don't think it's the game's fault, is how some of Alex's flaws could also be common symptoms of neurodivergence and autism, so the game ends up being a little bit icky for me, though it could be me imagining it or over-interpreting some points. I can see how you would read it that way. However, I do think that, like, as a person with brains of my own, I'm a person who has ADHD and depression, and sometimes I manage those things in my life in a way that is good and does not affect the people around me negatively, and sometimes I fail to manage those things in a way that affects people around me very negatively, and even though it's coming from something that is out of my control, the way that I handle it is very much within my control. So I don't think that just because you are neurodivergent, you should be immune from critique, right? Like, I think that the things that I think that part of what the game is doing here is if you have a sister that goes missing or dies, like, there are healthy ways to handle that and unhealthy ways to handle it. And I don't think the game is saying Alex is a bad person for his, like, something happening to his sister, or the way that he is. I think what the game is doing is saying, hey, like, when you react to trauma or neurodivergence or like any of these things in this particular way, here are what the consequences look like. So immensely relatable streamer, thanks. Thanks. So I don't know. So to me, because I do also get those vibes, but it doesn't make me feel bad about the way that the game is handling it, especially in this updated version. The original version, I think, didn't always make things so clear. But in this one, I feel pretty solid about that category of thing. I don't know if you have feelings about that, Joe.
I don't really know much about this, and I don't want to put my foot in my mouth about this sort of thing. I don't get that vibe from Alex. I think you kind of get into the place where it's like, I think it's really easy to look at something and be like, the reason why people act the way they are has to come from somewhere. So anyone in anyone is a world is an asshole. Well, like, no one woke up and chose to be an asshole. Something bad must happen to them. And I think if you think about that for a little while, you almost end up like absolving everyone of everything ever. And I don't think that's a good place to be in. Like, you still are responsible for how you act and the things that you do. I don't know. I think I'd like to see more what happens at the end of the game to see if we get more development on why Alex is the way he is, because the only thing we got in the first iteration of the game was the part with the dad leaving and him growing up with absolutely no father figure. And so far they've done a little bit more development here with them showing that the mom wasn't very good either, when she was interacting with Carrie, but that might have been like a bad mom rather than good mom. I don't know, but yeah, I don't really have much to say, but I do not get that vibe. I don't think Alex is neurodivergent or anything like that. I think he's just an asshole, and really, really self-centered and really self-absorbed. And I don't know what made him that way, but he should still work on it.
Yeah. To me, I can see why someone would have that reading, but I do agree that he is, like someone in chat said, it's okay to have impulses, but if that affects people around you, that's something you have to change. And I think that the scenes with Alex and like the group of sages who are all Alex, like him kind of like having the moment of self-reflection of like, why did you say that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you need to get that shit under control. Like, I think that was a really good, like, almost like Disco Elysium moment of assessing like what is happening in his head when something like that goes on. So I don't know. I've now compared this game to Umineko and Disco Elysium in the same stream. My credibility is just...
It is Disco Elysium, and all the characters are the different body parts and the psyche and everything.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
Yep. If YIIK was trying to pin all of Alex's flaws on neurodivergence, we wouldn't have Rory or Claudio as clear counterparts. Alex is a dick not because of his circumstances, but because he chooses to be a dick. Yeah, I think so.
Let's all get around the van, and then one of us will knock. Let's be ready to fight since we don't know what's inside.
You missed a fight?
Yeah, we did. We
I
missed
don't wanna
coming
sound
here to
like
the
a
van. We missed
wuss,
some content, but
why are we doing this
is it
again?
worth it to reload or no?
Because we have to save the android!
Okay, good enough.
All right.
What are those kids doing with this mysterious van? Doesn't anyone else find this a little odd?
So the soul survivors are working with the mall rats.
Don't be stupid. Something isn't right here. Okay, so those kids have the keys to the van. The only course of action is to track them down and ask them nicely for them.
And when they say no, we kick their 12-year-old goth butts.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Wait.
All right,
can,
calm down, Chandra.
Anyone pick a lock here?
Yo, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could? Like, out of this ragtag band of misfit friends, the black guy could pick the lock. And don't pretend you didn't think it. So to answer your racist ass question, I cannot pick a lock. Well, at least not a car lock. I went through a Sherlock Holmes phase and learned to pick basic locks. You know, antique locks, Egyptian wooden pin locks, a warded lock, RFID locks if I had the right equipment. But definitely not a car lock.
So, just to clarify, you can't pick the lock.
No. Well, probably not.
We're wasting time. Let's go after the brats.
I don't like the scene either. Yeah.
I
think we can leave
think
after
this was
The
an
chat
Alex
right.
fabrication. Okay, we can leave after this and do a fight or whatever. We should probably actually wrap up here because we're at 5 hours.
We're at midnight. Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Yeah, we got there. So
11
next time
hours
we'll,
of streaming.
11 hours of streaming. Jesus Christ, sorry.
A mono TV. That's okay. I'm pretty good.
All right. I think we'll stop there and do a fight. Maybe hit them all next time. Professional streamer. That's right. Joe is a professional streamer. Thank you everybody for coming out for YIIK today.
Such a professional.
Thank you, Devin, who went to bed.
Thank you, Devin.
Yeah, thank you, Devin. Okay, so tomorrow I will be streaming Imposter Factory and possibly To the Moon Beach episode, if depending on the timing. And that will wrap up our To the Moon series. And then we'll move on to bigger and better things with Road to Empress on Sunday. And tomorrow you're doing Pathologic?
Oh yeah, I am. Oh fuck. Well, okay, yep.
All right. Well, we won't linger then. Thank you, everybody. We'll see y'all soon. Reminder that next week I will be doing my very first ever subathon for my 1-year stream anniversary, which will be Tokimeki Memorial. So that's good.
What's a subathon?
What's a subathon? A subathon is I'm going to stream for a really long time, and hopefully people will feel bad for me and give me money because of it.
Do the subs keep the stream going, or?
No, I'm just gonna have little goals that I'm gonna set up for people, but I'm not trying to like make $1 billion from it or anything. It's mostly just for fun. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's raid Lurf. Who is doing art? It looks like. Thanks for stream. Have a great weekend. Everybody else have a great weekend as well. And I'll see you soon.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great weekend. See you later.
Bye.